Excuse me. So so yeah, as I said before, this is Bannerlord, but it's the Old Realms mod, so it's a total conversion Warhammer Fantasy version of the Old World. We go in here, it's the Old World, and we can choose from 6 different races. So you can't actually play Warriors of Chaos. You can't actually start off as Warriors of Chaos in the mod, but you can start off as Bretonnia or Empire or whatever, and then you can actually join the Chaos faction. And I've done this a few times before, but in the first time I did it, I figured out that I could actually join the Chaos Undivided faction. First join Nurgle to sort of make you neutral with the Undivided, and then join the Undivided. But it was actually kind of a fluke, and it's actually really hard to do. So I've tried joining Chaos a couple of other times, and you know, it's been really difficult. But yeah, it just sort of occurred to me it'd be so much simpler if we just joined Nurgle and just fought for Nurgle, and then that would be so much simpler. So yeah, so I'm thinking we're gonna start a new campaign now themed on being a champion of Nurgle. So yeah, so I'll so click on the link, jump over the new stream. Otherwise, I'll end the old stream now and hopefully punt most of you over to the new stream. And yeah, so basically we're gonna play as a Nurgle champion. Now there's a few different options. We could be like a sorcerer that's like fall into chaos or whatever. I'll just bring up the Old Realms manual. Excuse me. We could play as a sorcerer that's fall into chaos. Like and start off as an Empire Magister. There's some pretty cool, pretty powerful and pretty cool elf factions that are you know, pretty strong mages and stuff. But I don't know, you have to be an elf, and I don't think they look very good, especially if you're not wanting to actually play as an elf. So I don't really want to play any of the elf classes. But yeah, so I think going as anything Nurgle is going to be blast. I think it's going to be fun. I think like the main thing is like just you know, leading, basically having a bunch of like Nurgle knights going around just crushing and stuff. And yeah, it should be cool. We can have different champions and stuff. I don't know if we want to have any particular companions or anything, but yeah, I'll just bring out the manual. So where is it? Yes, this is the Old Realms manual. So yeah, you can play as like a vampire, kind of has similar abilities to like a chaos champion maybe, but like lore wise, just kind of, I don't know, I don't really like it because, you know, I like the idea of you could be a Bretonnian knight that's sort of fallen to chaos. That kind of makes sense, you know. And yeah, the Bretonnian knights are like straight out the tankiest, most ridiculously tanky things that you could be. So that's pretty cool. Did I pass Brown Knight already? Bretonnia, Knight of Bretonnia. Yes, this is Knight of Bretonnia. They get Knightly Charge, which is pretty sweet. Doesn't really fit in with the Nurgle theme that much, but you know, it is what it is. When you cosplay Mortarion, you get a scythe, then you're a caster in heavy armor. Yeah, well, the two main... Sorry, the two main things I would go for is either being a wizard, a magister, which gives you the ability to make your troops super tough. Or be a champion of chaos ourselves. But I think yeah, I think being a champion of chaos ourselves is kind of the cooler version. So yeah, I think we're just going to go for Bretonnian Knight. But we're going to go for yeah, full Iron Price and Bandit and Chaos recruitment only. So we can't use any other troops apart from Bandits and Chaos. And that should be pretty fun, I think. All right, well, I don't know if we need to look at this too much, but yeah, just if I'll just switch back to this. We've done a few Bretonnia nights before, so yeah, so we're gonna start off as Bretonnia. Unfortunately, that means our guy's gonna have like a weird Bretonian accent all the time, but you know, what can you do? So now we need to try to make our guy look like a Nurgle champion. I'm not really sure how we can really do that. Green paint on his face, I guess. Doesn't really work that well, does it? I think the best thing we would do is just make him like a Norscan kind of looking guy. Maybe I should go with my normal. We can always change his appearance like later on anyway, so it doesn't really have to, you know, he doesn't really have to be that Nurgle-y to start off with. But yeah, I was thinking like a wild Norscan kind of beard situation. Make him fat? Yeah, make him fat. For sure. I feel like he should be more shaggy. Kind of like that. Yeah, like this kind of thing. He's like Nurgle Jesus. And yeah, so we'll just, what about if we just max out everything? See what happens with that. Hey, Drestrix. Someone was just asking about you, though. I was saying you hadn't been around for a while. I'm not sure if that's true. I feel like you've been around, but yeah. I might make his head as small as possible, just so that it makes his body look bigger. Quite like that look. And I feel like it's a bit too over the top. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, he's like a Norscan, just massively tanky beast of a warrior, you know? That's his, like, it's his roleplay. Waiting for the cloud of flies to above him. Alright, so we need, I think we need, needs to be chonker and a half. He's pretty chonker. Once he puts his armor on, he's going to be, like, massive. Alright, what do we got here? Wine merchants, social. I mainly just want endurance. Let's keep it real. Yeah, we're just going to go endurance. In heavy armor, it'll be an absolute unit for sure. Warrior, no, what's endurance? Shepherd. He's the shepherd of the flock of Nurgle. Knight errant. All right. Yeah. It's all happening. So he gets 1 point in vigor from Knight errant. Unfortunately, can't get everything into endurance, but that's all right. I'm gonna go Bannerlord and Iron Man mode. And I don't know, is there a Nurgle symbol in the 40k? Is there like a like a fly lord or something? An Eonerian noble. Nah, I don't think Nurgle is good for. I don't think elves are good for Nurgle. Who cast Flock of Love? Yeah. Are any of these Nurgle symbols? Do any of these make good Nurgle symbols? I guess that could be kind of a Nurgle symbol, but I feel like the 40k ones aren't very good because if they're too like corn, like that's pretty cool, but like if it's too like obvious, like you know, I mean, if it's too like obviously something else, then it's like a bit, you know. Yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking. It's a kind of Mortariish looking skull with wings, but it's actually not though. I think isn't that a Dark Angels? It's like Angels of Redemption or something. I can't remember which one it is, but yeah. So yeah, I don't think there is any Nurgle symbol in here. I was kind of thinking the Iron Warriors though. Like if you went like, I know, like, no, maybe not. Kind of. Yeah, kind of something like that kind of vibe, you know. Skull with a scythe, top right. Skull with a scythe. You mean like this one? Emperor's Executioners or whatever they are. Oh, that one. Sides of the Emperor, yeah. This one's, I don't know what this one is. This is not side stream, but there's something else. That one, it's like a demon. A bit too flamey though, I feel like, for Nurgle. But that one actually kind of looks like a Champion of Nurgle helmet almost. I don't know what that is actually. Does anyone, what is that one? Is that for another Space Marine chapter? Kind of looks familiar-ish, but I'm not sure. Get a Bretonian Knight. Gives you Titan vibes, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, see something like that? Kind of gets gotten really nice Nurgle green. Oh, that could be cool. What are we going to call our warband? The Blight Lords? Actually, let's just call them the Blight. Poxwalkers, yeah. I was thinking of just call them the Blight, like the warband's called the Blight. They were like Makarian of the Blight. Taste my vomit. His name's Makarian of the Blight. All right. So here we are as a young Bretonian knight. Unfortunately, he has given up his devotion to the lady and turned to chaos. So whenever he goes into one of these shrines to pray to the lady, he's secretly worshipping his secret lord, Nurgle. Nurgle. Oh, actually, yeah. While we're here as well, it's quickly going to talk to one of these lords and find out what the So in this mod, if you haven't played it before, you can sign on as a hireling to a lord, and it's a nice way of like getting started off, just to give you some experience and money and stuff like that. So basically, we serve as a hireling for this guy. He just pays us to be a soldier in his army. So yeah, so Mokarian's just lo-fi, you know, pretending to be a hired sword. Meanwhile, he's like furiously practicing his foul heresies, worshipping Nurgle and so forth. Okay, so we can do one-handed, charm, Riding, Steward, and Faith. Okay, so these are all like completely fucking useless to us, basically. Faith is pretty good. Faith gives us ward save. So we kind of want to have a crap load of ward save so we can just be like tanky as shit, basically. But apart from that, Steward, useless. Riding's not bad, not too bad. Socialite, Charms, kind of useless. One-handed's kind of useless. Yeah, they're all kind of useless. Okay, so we've got to hang out with this guy for a day now. If you so hire as a hired sword, then you leave within less than a day, then they don't like you anymore. So yeah. Yeah, we may as well hang out for a bit and just learn some faith. Get faithed up a bit. Secretly, you know, all the time when they're teaching us the scriptures of the lady, we're just turning that stuff and into putrefaction. The pestilent purveyors of death. Nice. Excuse me. But yeah, I like to get up to, if I'm going to faith-based kind of character, I like to get up to at least 100 faith, like kind of ASAP. Okay, we join the battle, but we don't want to get wounded. We don't want to get wounded.
Under my orders.
Because if we get wounded, then we won't get any more training. Oh, he's a big unit. Look how big his legs are. Oh, these guys don't have any ranged. That's cool. Oh, war sales got delayed, Sam. Oh, fucking missed. No, I did a bit of damage. I'm not sure if that made much difference, but... My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. Alright, so we're not praying to the Lady of the Lake. We're secretly praying to Nurgle the whole time. Just Nurgling it out like in nobody's business. Yeah, so you can just hang out with this guy, and he'll just give you free levels basically for a while. And yeah, what I usually like to do is just put 5 points into faith or something else that's hard to level up, and then just power it up using this. The Lady of the Blighted Pond, yeah. So out of these, like, faith is a good one because it's sort of hard to level up at first. Or it's kind of slow to level up. Steward is also a good one that's kind of good to level up, but we don't really need to worry about it for us because we're not going to be an intelligence-based character. Riding, super easy to level up, no point wasting time getting him to train me. Charm is yes and no. It's not really. The charm's pretty easy to get up if you want to get it up, and we don't really. And one-handed, yeah. So probably the hardest things that we want to get up are probably leadership and roguery. So yeah. Can you actually dedicate to Nurgle in the mod? What you can do is join the Nurgle faction and fight for Nurgle. So that's what we're going to do. So our ultimate goal, we're not going to be like immediately jumping into it, but our ultimate goal is to fight for Nurgle and make Nurgle take over the world, basically. So there's also a bit of a time limit on it, because normally the Nurgle faction doesn't get wiped out. They usually hang around for a long time, but they do sometimes get wiped out. And if they get wiped out, it's going to be extremely hard for us to succeed in our goals with no Nurgle faction to actually join. So we do have a bit of a time limit, I guess, of like, you know, we need to try to win basically before Nurgle gets wiped out. Yeah, so no gun this time around, I don't think. So we're just going to keep praying to the Lady of the Lake. And we do have our career. So this is the, if you haven't seen this mod before, you've got this career. Basically, you can go in here and like level up in different stuff. And we don't have anything too exciting just now, but eventually you get to the point where you can like heal yourself, do extra damage, run faster, make all your companions stronger, and they heal themselves, and like it just gets really out of control. That's why I feel like this is the best one for a Chaos Champion. All right, we get 10% extra damage. I won't get the hit points because once I take the extra hit points, that means I won't be at full health, which means I'll stop getting training. So yeah, we won't do that. Oh yeah, all melee troops in the party get 25 experience per day. So good for like leveling up our borrowed units or stolen units, whatever. Extra 10% damage on horseback and extra 10% melee damage. So yeah, they want to make a party of basically Nurgle knights that are like just beastly tanks, just ride around crushing everyone. Going with Fallen Knight Companions? No, we're going to go with Bretonnian Knight Companions, and then we're going to corrupt them. So yeah, I'll probably go with a bunch of Bretonnian Knight Companions at first to get all the party skills, and then later on we can make our own Knight Companions out of. Oh no, actually we can't. No, we can't make. Actually, we can't make them out of Ground Knights because we can't recruit any Ground Knights. I just realized. I was like, yeah, we can just make Ground Knight Companions, but we actually can't because we're only doing Chaos, and we're only recruiting Chaos and Bandit troops. So yeah, so all of our companions are going to have to be Bretonnian Knights that we've corrupted. But yeah, we need 15,000 gold to get started. So yeah, I might just talk to this Lord and leave him again for a second. Yeah, we have to get some Norscan readers. Ground Knight blood is like nuclear bomb juice versus Chaos. Nice. None of these guys are Ground Knights. These are just Bretonnian Knights. They're like aspiring Ground Knights. But we're going to get them and turn them, you know. Okay, we got some battle pilgrims that decided to follow me because they thought I was praying to the lady. I'm like, fuck off, battle pilgrims. Don't want you. Yeah, well, there's actually, yeah, we're not going to be recruiting any Ground Knights because we're only recruiting Bandits and Chaos. So there's not going to be any Ground Knights in our party. There are Bretonnian Knights that we can hire as companions, but yeah, as I said, we're gonna corrupt them. Yeah, these dudes. Right, there's a tournament here. We can try and fight. We won't announce that we're fighting for Nurgle, but you know, Nurgle knows. Yeah! So this is the jousting. So boom. Tony Knight dead. So yeah, I got this tip that you basically don't couch your lance because if they stab, they'll outrange your lance. Whereas if you thrust with your lance, then you get a bit of extra range if you time it right, and you can always win. But it gets, now these guys are going to be more skillful probably. It gets harder. But you can still kind of win, but it gets, yeah, it's not really very efficient time-wise. But I figured just because it's early in the campaign, If we can get a little bit of a boost, yeah. Get a little bit of a boost from this, it might be good. Yeah, this guy's going to be really good, so this might be a bit harder. See how he put his shield up? That's going to be a pattern, unfortunately. So now he's still going to parry with his fucking lance. Oh no. There's a problem. So now we have to fight him on foot. Which means we're going to get our asses kicked. Yep. Yeah, no, I accidentally killed his mount. But yeah, it's a bit shit because the first few you saw I killed them pretty easily, but once you go up against high skill lords, they just keep blocking over and over and over again, and it ends up taking you like 7 or 8 or 9 or 15 fucking passes up and down to actually kill him. So yeah, like blah. But yeah. You can win. I mean, you basically just have to just keep doing the overhand thrust over and over again until you eventually get them. Sometimes you get them fast, sometimes you don't. Actually, I might go try and go charge this time around and see if we can just run over people. He got hit so hard his head, arms, and legs detached from his soul. Yeah. Hey Simon, yeah, you're right, Simon. I shouldn't have. I did the wrong attack. It works with whiskey. All right. Oh yeah, actually, one good thing, if you want to fight a lot as a hired sword with Bretonia, there's a really good spot. Just alright, fuck, where am I? Oh yeah, here. There's a really good spot just here. There tends to be like Beastmen parties that constantly come over there, and then they do you reckon we could kill 8 guys with our sword, with our lance? Maybe.
Hey, what have we?
If it's nice and flat.
Hear me! Go!
Hey, this is this map? This is the map I was afraid of being on in the previous campaign, having to run on foot all the way from one end to the other. And the great unclean one. If we could actually beat this, if we could actually win this, that'd be pretty cool. But, oh fuck, I passed him.
Come on! See you in hell!
Astrally projected to another plane. This doesn't seem to be working very well, does it? Oh, that's alright. Just point, look at one and then just stab a different one. It's the strategy. Oh, didn't work. Oh, shit. Those, I always forget those pole arms that can dismount you.
Yes!
They can't parry you if you don't know what you're doing. Alright, defeat. You get me this, yeah, the side. When they do the overhand side hits, they can dismount you if they get a good hit on you, heavy hit. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Anyway, all right. So yeah, don't do that. That's not what I was talking about. Yeah, go down over here. So these parties of 90, right? So what we're going to do is wait till a lord fights this party. Like that lord there. But we don't want to join him. I mean, if you want to fight, you can join him. You can join him. Basically, if you don't join him, you can get food and money and stuff like that. We want to get another point of faith at some point, but for now we want endurance. We want horse. Do we want to go? We want to go horse all the way, maybe. We want to get horse at least to here. Massive amounts of charge damage would be pretty cool. Look. Okay, now we help. Now we have to do damage.
Under my...
Yeah, so we have to actually do damage, so it's kind of hard, but... And not die, and not get shot to death. We're playing as a Nurgle champion. We're starting off as a Bretonian, but the main goal of the campaign in the special... Oh, fuck, look how low our health is. The main goal of the campaign is to join the Nurgle faction and fight for them to try and take over the world as Nurgle. And wipe out the Empire, the vampires, the Wood Elves, and everybody else. Fuck me. Fuck. I did a tiny bit of damage. We got one meat. All right, we got enough food to last for a bit longer now. All right, we can wait in the town for a while and just get our health back up. There is a tournament. We could try joining the tournament again, but yeah, the tournaments are a bit like I said. Did I say Nurgle? We're worshipping Nurgle, Chaos God of Nurgle. Jesus, that's bad. Yeah, so if you kind of just keep going overhands, if you keep going overhand thrust over and over again, and you never screw it up, then you will eventually win. But it's just, yeah, sometimes they keep blocking over and over again, so it takes a long time.
Whoa!
Yeah, this guy's gonna block all the time, so it's pretty annoying. But we'll do our best. He's just gonna keep blocking it kind of all the time. But eventually you can get lucky and he'll try and thrust at the wrong time or whatever, and you might get him. It'd be nice to get a win. More early. Only attack when close. You can't do that though. You can try. Nah, see then he hits me and then I'm screwed. You've got to kind of telegraph it so that he doesn't stab you. Yeah, he's not blocking his, he was killing me. I'm not sure what you're saying, Ava. I don't know what you're saying. But yeah, if you just keep doing this, then he'll just never kill you. And eventually, you'll get lucky and get him. But it can take a really long time. I had a bit of luck of doing this, like kind of pointing at nothing and then kind of just leaning into them. But yeah, it's not really 100% or anything. But anyway, I think you can see now why I don't fuck with these tournaments. A good way to waste a lot of time. Now, if you kill them out, you have to fight them on foot, and they have like way better skill than you and on foot. So they'll just beat the shit out of you, no problem. I wonder if I should go for like no medicine skill this time around. Yeah, in vanilla, killing the horse is really good, but not here, not in this. Trying to get myself healed back up to full. You know, we might be better. I'm not really sure what the best thing to do here would be. Maybe we're better off just sitting with the guy until we get our 15,000. Gaston spotted. Why is that significant? No one's as good as Gaston. Yeah, so if we could get a javelin or something, can we get? Oh no, can't we get javelins? We could get a bow and arrow maybe. Oh no, I can't really shoot a bow, can I? No, not really. I'm trying to think what the best. Is there a bunch of lords in here? Oh yeah, what can we do with? Can we sell anything? Got a ridge-tipped arming sword. We got this. We got a saddle horse. What do we got here? Charger. That's pretty good. Charger. What's the armor on this horse? It's 52 for armor. This one's 50. Might just sell that. Actually, which horse armor looks more Nurgly? I feel like this horse armor looks more Nurgly, doesn't it? Slightly less armor, but looks more Nurgly, so we'll go with that. Philip Lehom Gris's party. Okay, so there's a lord in there. Oh, he's still in there. I guess I could just travel around getting like points in. Actually, if we just sold, no, not sold everything, I guess, but. Let's go 6.7k. That's good. Okay, now yeah, actually yeah, that's cool. And how much is this worth? 4.5. How much is that worth? 2.2. Do you reckon we should keep that? Fucking no. We'll get rid of it. We'll use the Bretonian knight stuff. Yeah, see, we only need 1,000 gold now, and then we can start making infinite money. So yeah, we just need to find any Bretonian lord, make 1,000 gold, and then we got infinite riches then.
Yours is not a face I know.
Okay, cool. So we just do this, get 1,000 gold, then we go and hire 3 knights, get it, then rank up, get a 4th knight, then we come back, hang out with this guy for a little bit, get our faith up to 100, or yeah, actually 100 is probably enough, and then yeah, then we'll be good to go. So yeah, faith's kind of hard to get up. Once you get up to 100, then you get faith experience whenever you're staying in town. So like right now, I'd be getting faith experience. I mean, I'm getting faith experience anyway from being a hireling, but I'd get extra from my perk once I get it. Focus point in medicine. Oh, actually, yeah, we can do the medicine cheese. So we do focus point in medicine, and then we can put the point in well, actually no, we can put focus point in medicine, get the point, and then just put it in faith, and then we can put a bunch of points in medicine as well, get our medicine up, and then spec back out of it again, if we want. So yeah, we're getting 70 gold per day at the moment, but it keeps going up over time. So we'll get, yeah, we should get 15,000 pretty quick. Alpha Loren tournaments are so much easier. Yeah, Alpha Loren tournaments are pretty good. But we don't even need to do tournaments at all. We got almost 15,000 gold worth of gear. I just sold all my gear, and then we're good. That's all we needed to do. We're nearly there. 14.3. Only need 15,000, and then we can make just infinite money from Bretonnian Knights. Now, yeah, I kind of want to, I suppose I want to level up medicine at least to 50. I mean, eventually it won't matter, but I feel like it's going to matter a lot in the short term. Leadership and roguery are going to be pretty key. The doctor. But yeah, if you want to try and get started by with tournaments, then yeah, Athaloran tournament, I'd agree, the way to get going. But yeah, I prefer to just get my companions to fight the tournaments for me as fast as possible. That rapidly gets you into a much more efficient strategy, you know. $14.7. As soon as we hit 15,000, we're good to go. So yeah, as I recommended to somebody the other day, if you're starting a Bretonnian Knight campaign, doesn't matter whether it's a Nurgle themed Bretonnian Knight campaign or a Born themed or just a actual Bretonnian Knight, you know. One advice I give people is like just recruit only Bretonnian Knight companions, even though they're too high level to really be proper party skill companions. Just do it anyway. Just use them for everything, because they're just so. The more Bretonnian Knights you have in your party, the stronger and stronger they get. Okay, so as soon as you got 15,000 gold, you can just go and hire a Bretonnian Knight.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name?
Of course, my character's secretly not really a Bretonnian Knight at all. He's secretly a Nurgle champion. So we're going to betray our new Bretonnian Knight companion. Steal all of his stuff. Especially his armor. Actually, I was thinking maybe we shouldn't even use, maybe we won't, yeah, maybe we won't use like Bretonnian questing armor because it looks shit. We'll see how we go. Alright, beautiful. And then we go back, leave and go back in. There's a new knight there. Hire this guy as well.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name?
And just leave the town, go back in. A new hero will spawn. Another knight. Beautiful. They will eventually run out of money though, so you better watch out for that. And we're looking for ones that have this duelist trait. So he doesn't have it. Neither does he. So both these guys, we're going to shit can them. We don't want them. And yeah, it costs 15,000 to hire them, and you sell their gear for like 33,000. So you can make a good profit.
Yours is not a face.
Check out our new guy. He does have the trait, right? So this gives you double renown when you win a tournament. So we want him. So Eugene will keep. These other two we will not. Eugene. Do you have a name, Ava? Or do you have a volunteer? Do you want to name? Maybe you should name somebody else. Make up a name for somebody else. So we're basically just robbing and murdering Bretonnian knights. We're basically interviewing knights to see if we can turn them to chaos. If we can't, then we kill them and get rid of them. So every time you leave, it spawns a new one. Let's hire them as well. She's not a Bretonnian knight. What a noob. We don't want her. Alright, this guy, Renier, also is a duelist, so he can win tournaments for us, so he's good. However, I don't want any of this Bretonnian knight crap. Get rid of that. His boots and gloves are alright. Keep those. Want to respect them if they don't have the perk? Because it costs because they're really high level, so it costs like 9,000 gold to respect them. And I'm only making 18,000 gold profit from them anyway, so But yeah, you can respect them, but it's just yeah, why respect them when I could just get a new one? Why respect them when I could just kill them and get a new one? Lotus Lotus. Oh no, they have to be Nurgle names though. These guys are going to be Nurgle champions. They need you stop calling him by his dead name, Ava. He's a Nurgle champion now. He's trying to forget about his shameful past as a Bretonnian knight. Eugene. Perhaps Eugene will be our champion. He came second. All right. So now we do a bit of a tour around until we find ooh. Till we find maybe I'll grab one of these. Actually, everyone should carry multiple swords. Yes, we loot. Here we get bashed. Samuel the Vomit Drinker. Samuel the Vomit Drinker. That sounds pretty good. Vomit Drinker. Samael Blightstorm, he shall be known as. And he's got a decent enough beard, but he needs to, his belly girth needs to grow. He's not quite as much of a champion, he's not quite as much of a, not quite as blessed as by Nurgle as Mercarian. But he's getting there. Does editing remove any bonuses like it does with vampires? Nah, these guys don't have any special bonuses or anything, I don't think. Good point though. No, he's just got normal hit points, just like a normal person. Oh. So now then we're like going to start off as like semi-naked barbarians. Do we win any? No. With nakeds, indeed. Huzzah.
Yours is not a face I know.
Stigand does not have the correct trait. Got a cool name though. I like Stigand. Sounds cool. Might steal his boots. Steal his gloves and his boots. Oh yeah, Mercarian's looking a bit better now. Walks with pus. Are there any factions characters you can buy and do the same with? Hey, yeah, there are. Well, the Bretonnian Knight's the best rate because it's 15,000 and you get 33,000 return. But like the Warrior Priest is pretty good. He's 15,000, you get like 20,000 back. Witch Hunter is like 10 or 15,000 and you get like 18,000 back, I think, or something. You know, you get slightly, you make your money back. But then like there's like the Engineer that's worth like 10,000, but you only get like 6,000 for him. There's some that are really shit, like the Hunter, it's like 10,000 and his gear's worth nothing. Sisters of Shalier is like 10,000, their gear's worth nothing, you know. But yeah, Warrior Priest, Bretonnian Knight, and Witch Hunter, their gears all worth more than their gears are worth more than their cost, at least slightly. But the Bretonnian Knight's the best one. If you just you know, doing it for profit.
Yours is not a face I know.
Oh, I didn't check him. Let's check him out. Jose, he has the trait. All right, so all of our guys now are good at fighting tournaments. We go to the arena, watch the tournament, let our guys fight. They don't. I find they don't win Bretonnian tournaments as often as they do Empire tournaments. So if you get you guys and start touring around Empire, once you've got all your knights, it's actually better. Get rid of that stuff, that Bretonnian knight stuff. Too knightly. Don't want any of that. Ooh. They won me a helmet. My servants. Some Bretonnian horse armor for my horse. Can't wait for them to add dwarf and greenskin factions. Yeah, it's gonna be good. All right, cool. So we've got a band of we've got 3 companions. They're all what do you call it? They're all you know, glorious knights. But they've cast off. I made them cast off their filthy Bretonnian gear, so that they can be free to pursue a life of pustulant decay in the service of Nurgle. We need to pray to Nurgle. Where's shrine? Where's the shrine at? I feel like there should be shrines around here, but I can't. My brain's not seeing them for some reason. Oh, there it is, Shrine of Shalier. Yeah. And yeah, I think we need to get to the Empire pretty much. What's our... Yeah, we'll go to the Empire and we'll fight some bandits and stuff there. And we'll just keep touring around and hitting all the tournaments. You can pray to Nurgle. Yeah, no, you... if you're a Warrior Priest of Sigmar, you can only pray at Sigmar shrines. If you're a Warrior Priest of Ulrich, you can only pray at Ulrich shrines. If you're a Damsel, then you can only pray at Damsel, at Lady of the Lake shrines. But if you're anyone else, then you can just pray at whatever shrine. So yeah, so I just assume that, you know, whatever shrine you go to, you're just praying to your own gods, you know. But they're gonna upgrade the They said no, you can't really pray to Nurgle, but yeah, you can just, it's just a roleplay thing. But they are going to update the faith system with the next update. They said they said they're going to be adding Mamidia. They said they're going to be adding Mamidia temples as part of their update to faith. So I don't know. I mean, they may just only be adding Mamidia temples, but I was thinking they might be going to add you know, a bit more depth to the faith system. I kind of think they will, because the faith system kind of feels like, it seems like it's sort of unfinished, you know. Oh, nice. All right. Which of our knights has like won a tournament? Do we need more money? We don't really need more money, do we? We may as well just keep the knights that we've got. Do we need more money? What do we need money for? We don't need money for anything, do we? Just hiring companions, basically. Yeah, basically our mission now is just to try to get up. Oh, here we go. There's 15 outlaws, probably a bit too many, isn't it? How many outlaws do you reckon we could handle? Let's check if Castle Gissero's... No tournaments there. Alright, so we're looking for a small party. We could probably take out 6. We can take 6 deserters. I reckon we can take out 6 deserters. Maybe.
We're just armless shepherd.
We might end up but yeah, so I don't know. I suspect, because at the moment, like whichever, every time you pray at a shrine, it just says you now worship that shrine, but it doesn't do anything. Like worship, like I say, you're now a fanatic of Sigmar, you're now a devotee of whatever, but it doesn't actually do anything. So I think it's highly likely that the next update will kind of actually make that stuff do something. So you actually, you know, so you actually do become like, you know. Alright, I think these guys are all going to die. I think praying does provide a general bonus. A general bonus in terms of what? What do you mean? Like, praying to each different god has a specific bonus. That's what you mean? I think there's something else that's apart from that. But yeah, I think that they're going to add something like, so that if you become a devotee of a particular god, like, as you keep praying at the same shrine, like if you keep praying to Mamidia all the time, then eventually you'll become like a devotee of Mamidia, and that will give you some other specific thing, like as well as the temporary bonus that you get from praying. You know, I think that I assume that's what's going to happen. I don't get what you're saying, Grey Lotus. So you're saying there's some other bonus apart from the bonus that it tells you get from praying? Yeah, it tells you those bonuses when you pray. If you just look at if you just mouse over the faith icon, it just tells you what bonus you've got. Sorry, I thought you were saying there's some other thing. Anyway, yeah. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. What I'm saying is that like we know what there's already in the mod now. What I'm saying is when they do the update, they're going to add more stuff to do with faith. I suspect, because they said they're adding Mamidia as part of their faith update, and that kind of suggested to me that they're going to be adding other stuff as well. And yeah, it seems like from what's in the game already, it seems pretty obvious that there's supposed to be some kind of mechanic that basically affects you if you continuously pray at the same type of shrine. Like if you just pray at all different shrines or whatever, then you're not really dedicated, you know, but if you keep praying at the same one, then I assume it's going to give you some kind of bonus. It's going to recognize that you're a devotee of that particular faith or whatever. Mamidia is the god of like, is Mamidia sort of like Athena? Kind of like a god of like wisdom and warfare or something? I think she's the patron deity of like Talea or somewhere. But also the Knights of the Blazing Sun worship Mamidia, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but Knights of the Blazing Sun worship her as well, don't they? Whoa. 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 Give me a bump. There we go. All right, we got a new recruit. You can follow us around until it's time to join. All right, Samael Blightstorm. Now you can wear this coat. All right, so who else have we got in here? We got Samael Blightstorm. Who's Rainier going to be? Avail Vomit Song. All right. Avail Vomit Song. Gonna be blessed by Nurgle by increase his size a bit more. Give him the poxes of Nurgle. There you go. Max bloated. I don't think he's earned max bloatedness yet. You guys are all my minions. You're not as devoted to Nurgle as me yet. You have to work at it. Maybe if you become whoever becomes the tournament champion can be rewarded by having like max fatness applied to them. Oh yeah, we need one person. Somebody needs to become the steward. Somebody needs to become the engineer, and somebody needs to become the scout. Oh, you guys got one cunning. You're fucking real dumb. Oh well. Such is life. I'm not going to waste my points on scouting or any of that nonsense. How's our stats? How's our health? We're a bit busted up. Let's have a rest for a while. It's looking a little bit dick. Oh, fuck. No, I got no food. Extremely low food. Right. Let's head down to the Empire. We're starving. Fuck. I don't think we can heal. I don't think we can heal if we're starving. Fuck, alright. I'll try and kill these 15. I'll try and kill these 14 guys.
You got a problem?
On my orders! Yeah!
I like how long this sword is. I usually make even longer ones once I get the blacksmithing going. Alpha Dome. Thanks. Oh, fuck. Shit. Fuck. That's bad. Yeah, if we don't get any food out of this, we're in deep shit. Might have to go and join an army again to try and get food, like the bad old days. Powerful champion of Nurgle, indeed. Oh no, mate. Did he die? Oh no, I think... Oh no, he didn't die, he got knocked out. We're still in the game. Oh shit.
John.
I'm gonna make my own rot knights. Got him. Whew. Please give me food. Yes. We got some grapes. Back in the game. Alright, nice. And Samael Blightstorm. You can have this mighty coif. Avail Vomit Song. Have this ripped sackcloth. Blessing of Nurgle. We won't starve yet. How many days can we last? 3 days. Alright, where are we? Yeah. How's that come? How's that time? Yeah, we need another 26 renown. Then we can try a deserter. I mean, we could try a deserter hideout, but if we've got less than 11 people, well, we could potentially lose everything. Samael Blightstorm. Oh, actually, we can sell some of our crap. We got a Destria. More charge damage, more speed, a bit less maneuver, a bit less hit points. I might just keep that safe for now. Yeah, do a quick tournament, just quick tour around and get as many tournament wins as we can. We can quickly get our renown up and get one more companion.
We got no quarrel with
Seven warriors. We should be able to take him out.
Hear me! Wait! Hey!
attack.
Onward!
Actually, let our archer have a few more shots from there. Maybe he'll chonk.
Calm.
Nice. We got one more captive to join our band. Oh, here we go. Jossie's got some clothing. Scythe. Oh, yeah, everyone's got to have a scythe. It's a vibe. We're the Grim Reapers. Grey Lotus. Alright, we'll get Grey Lotus in here as well. Will be known as Grail. Grail, Wound Blossom? Wound Blossom? Wound Blossom? Health, Plain, Filth, Putrid Blossom? Pus Lotus. Grail Pus Lotus. Boom. And he will be pale, hairless. With black soulless eyes. Foxes. Grail the Putrid. Grail the Putrid. Hey, Grail the Putrid is pretty good. Yeah. Grail hasn't been blessed yet with the girth of a mighty Nurgle champion. Alright, there we go. Yeah, scythes are pretty cool. Scythes are pretty Nurgle-y. Scythes, big like swords that aren't like cleavers, kind of. Yeah, kind of big pocked sort of cleavers. Hammers, yeah. Axes and stuff, but yeah, it's more like the way they look, you know, instead of being like a shining, graceful sword, it'd be like a big, heavy cleaver with like rust and holes in it and shit. And same with their swords and axes and stuff. They run Bubiocus, the pus collector. Not a bad name. We is starving indeed. Grail the Putrid is won a tournament. Yeah, I feel like getting rid of those Bretonnian chess pieces is pretty cool. It makes the whole Iron Price thing feel a lot better. More fun. I don't mind if I do, thank you. I'll take those winnings of yours, Grail. Put them to good use. 37% health, fuck. Yeah, medicine's going up, but... we nearly got another guy in. We're starving again. Fuck. Wins equals weight. Actually, yeah, that's it. Whoever becomes the champion of the tournament of the arena, they get to be like the ultimate plus the fattest, basically. We need food, but I don't think. I don't know. I don't know if we should try and take on a bandit camp, because if we do and we lose, then it's fucking all over, you know. Find some Beastmen. Yeah, we can't beat Beastmen. The smallest Beastmen parties are like 30. We'll get completely fucking drilled if we fight Beastmen. What we need to do is go back down south where those Bretonnian lords are fighting the Beastmen and join in on their fights. I was hoping to get enough renown to get up a level before we went back down there, but yeah. I was a bit ambitious, thinking I could come up here and farm renown yet. Whereas obviously we need food first. I reckon we could kill 12 dudes. Maybe. Alright, let's see if we can beat these 12 guys. I feel like this is going to end in tears, but... no, we're so fucked.
On my command! Wait, sir!
Yeah, we're gonna die here. Sure. Yeah, snow puts us at a disadvantage as well. If we're at full speed on the horses, it'll be a lot better. I'm gonna kill these 3 archers before they kill me. Oh, fuck me. Alright, well.
We're so done!
Fletcher Lance fart strong. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. We've got a bit of time, but it has to be named. It has to be based on your own name as well, so I know who it is, so that when he dies, we can have the feels more. All right, where are my fucking dudes? Regrouping. All right. I got no food. Fuck. All right. We need to go and become a mercenary, and then basically get food. Once we join as a mercenary, get like 1 point of food, and then leave and try and get into a fight to get more food. Staying at Waldenhof. Motherfucker. Waldenhof is far away. Yeah, this is fucked. Because even if we... Alright, I think we have to join... We have to find a Bretonian... Okay, we have to find this guy.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
Plan needs to be tier 1. Ah, fuck me. Yeah, so I don't get food, so... That's weird. Apparently we can heal while we're in town. Even though we've got no food. Whereas I don't think we can heal when we're not in town. That's weird. I don't know how to get out of this. Because we can't get free food because we didn't make it to tier 1. And I can't really get healed. What about if I just stay in town? Will I heal in town? Yes, okay. So I can just stay in town and heal until I get to full health. Even though I'm starving. And then I can go out and try and kill somebody. You know. Yeah, we can do this. Alright, I gotta go. Okay, thanks. Right. There we go. 75. Medicine's going up. Yeah, I put 3 points in medicine, which is more than enough to get to... We probably want to get to here. Oh, actually, it'd be really nice to get to here, but yeah, that's a long way to go. Does morale matter to companions? Well, I don't know. That's why I'm worried. If I have really low morale, I'm worried that my companions will leave. But I don't know. I mean, I don't think I've had it happen to me before. Not in this mod. Not from like starvation. Okay, we're up to 99%.
Another fool
Alright, we need to do some damage so we can win the loot and get the food. God damn it! Those knights are gonna crush those fools. Oh fuck, missed. I got 3 or 4 of them. Give me the food. Yes! 2 fish! I'm back in the game. 2 fish, man. We can eat for 39 days on those 2 fish. We're back in the fucking game. Putrid fish, exactly. We are back in the game. 100%. Alright, let's go to Waldenhof. Get our mighty companions back. Where the fuck is Waldenhof? God damn it. Maybe we need a witch hunter to set up a cult somewhere. I believe we won 2 fish out of that. That was glorious. Alright, mission is to get to Waldenhof, survive the trip, and get our tournament fighters back. Even with the 4 of us, we should still have enough food for 10 days or so. 7 or 8 days. Much fish. Rig. Can we pray? Can we pray without? Yeah, we're inside there now, right? He can't get us. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Oh, I reckon I could almost take 12 of those guys if I was a bit lucky. I don't know how lucky I am right now. All right, we are officially back in the game. Fuck. Looks dangerous. No, I think we're all right. So how much food we got? 17 days. Shit, it's not really that long, is it? Bullhammer. A Veil Bomber song. Back with a tournament win straight out of the gate. Right. There's a lot of cultists up in the north that we could try and kill. We only need six more renown, so we may as well just kind of head back towards Bretonnia. The thing is, Bretonian bandits are hard to kill. There's way more easy bandits in the Empire. 15 days. Blight tier is increased to 1. Very nice. There was a warrior priest back here somewhere that we could rob. Yeah, this guy. We'll tell him that we're devout Sigmarites.
Are you what you want?
Yeah, so these pole hammers, pretty cool. Yeah, I think if you sell every single thing of his, then you kind of make your money back. But yeah, we're going to keep those. You can have an iron brow band. Priestess of Shelia. I was kind of thinking it would be cool to get a Priestess of Shelia, but yeah, it's ultimately... Well, they're ultimately just not going to be as good as if you had just more knights. "13 days. Grail the Putrid. Yep, they both joined our party. Very good. Right, got an assortment of weapons. Yeah, we need some food. I just can't really deal with having to go and collect my guys again. I'd much rather not have to do that. Oh, I checked this guy out. Just comes in and shows us what absolute noobs we are. That's a tier 6 one-handed Nurgle hammer. Pretty cool. I'm just going to grab a cup of tea, one sec. All right. Smaller parties of Beastmen. I don't think I've seen any small parties of Beastmen, unless maybe they were like remnants that had survived from a previous fight or something. Heard somebody needed assistance spreading the grandfather's gifts. Indeed. I don't know if I want to take on these guys right now. Yeah, we need to take out some... We need more cultists. Cultists or deserters really are the best things. Probably deserters actually. More than cultists even, because they're weaker, I'd say. "6 days. Do I take on these deserters? They only got one ranged. I kind of feel like we could handle them. But yeah, we kind of need to not take in too much damage.
Whoa, whoa.
We gotta take out this archer first, then we can take our time. Ah, fuck. Wow. There we go. Alright. Oh, there's 78 damage and he tanked it.
Come on!
Far so good.
Whoa.
This fight is really death by 1,000 cuts.
Whoa.
Whew. no food. Crap. You did all that for nothing. Did I see that carry set? Yeah, it's because if we lose in battle, you don't lose your equipment that you've got equipped on you. We can actually join it as a mercenary now. So if we start to starve, we can always join an army. Now, before we couldn't. So that's something. Ooh. Do you reckon we should join this Caravan fight? Kind of seems like he's sort of winning, but I feel like it's going to end up with him not winning. Yeah, it's opportunity for good loot, but like, what do you think of the chances that we actually win? Undivided Chaos Knight. Let's go.
On my command, go! Ready to me.
Where are these? If we can get these crossbowmen of theirs to actually... Oh, what the fuck? Like, where are we? Like, where's the enemy? Oh, they're over the other side. Yeah. Like, come up here, you dickheads. Like... Get ready, like, look where they're set up. Like, they can't even shoot because they're like sitting behind this hill. I've got to say, I do like their clothes, their kind of outfits. They look really cool. Come on, shoot. So they can't shoot because they can't fucking see.
Hey!
I accidentally got my guys killed. Oh shit. Yeah, I accidentally got my guys killed. Like, those crossbowmen, why are they not fucking kiting or anything? Like, if they were kiting back, they might be able to... Oh shit, I just got wrecked. Fuck, I don't think this is working out very well. Can we retreat? That was rough. That was rough. Okay, we can go heavy into medicine, and then we can respec out of it again using the faith respec. So I might do that. So it seems like we really need medicine at the moment. I just want to talk. I'm with Nurgle. Indeed. Alright, that didn't work out very well at all. See, now I'm screwed because now I've got no food, and I haven't got healthy dudes that can fight to get food either. Alright, we're gonna try and get it back down to Bretonia. Sign on with somebody as a mercenary. Get some food. And then try to start over. Okay, we're down to our last peak of food. Oh shit, I've got those captives I didn't get rid of. Alright, got 8 dudes here. They might have some food.
Mess with us and
Me and one other guy.
On my command! Whoa!
Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work out. I don't know. What if we could just poke them right around in a circle and poke? That's good. I don't know how long our luck can last on this. Like, you know what I mean? Like every time I ride past, it's like it's a 50-50 chance I'm gonna die. Oh fuck! I just took damage. All right, maybe we try. I don't really like. Oof.
Wait, the king!
Dude, don't get stuck in there. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. We're fucked. Yeah, this hill location is not very good for us. Samuel, Blight Storm. Come on, buddy. Did you get one? God damn. There's the last one guy. The last one guy. If I hadn't have given up those Bretonian armor, then we would have been we would have been a lot better off. Oh, Avail, whatever. Avail escaped. Samael escaped. Staying at her gig. Alright, let's go back and try and we got 0.1, we got 0.15 of a food.
Yeah? What is it then?
Alright, I got this. Maybe. If I can not get hit,
On my orders!
and I can kill these guys. Big couch lance, 400 damage. Oh!
Heaven be praised!
Those two-handed, those overhead two-handed shots, they nail me sometimes with the scythe, especially because it dismounts you as well.
Victory is ours!
Damn, if I had just got a bit luckier there. So they're feeding me, I guess they're feeding me while I'm a prisoner. It's yeah, it's always a bit of a struggle getting started when you're playing Iron Price Bandit only, because you can't buy food. You have to like try to like struggle with this shit. But you know, good times. All right, head back to her gig again.
That's close enough. Who are you?
So we're gonna become a mercenary. We go yes. Beautiful. And I want to join your army. Yes. Okay. Now we've got 0.15 of food. But I think maybe they give us one. See, we've only got we got 15% of one food, 0.15 food. But I think they give us one. I think they issue us with like units of one food per day. So I think if we stay till we get issued with a new food, we just stay till we get fed. And if we get one whole food, then we'll be like, yoink, we're out of here. We got 20 days with. Fuck yes, glory. Look at that. I just got 76 food from just being in this army. Oh my god. I can't even remotely carry all the food. Can't carry that. I could eat for years. I know. If only I could make it back to civilization. It's channel horse. I've got a saddle horse. Okay, I'm in the army. If I could just get to... So we're trying to get to Hergig to get our companions. If you're in an army and you're over encumbered, it won't affect the speed. Yeah, exactly. That's right. That's why I didn't dump anything yet. But try and get towards Hergig. I don't know if we're going to get much closer. I think we should leave, basically. Now we're heavily overburdened. and we've got herding and everything. We can try and make it back to Aberheim without getting rolled. Oh shit! Fuck you, Chaos. God, do you reckon I can make it? No, I can't make it. All right. All right, we get rid of the cow and the sheep. Fuck, do you reckon I can make it? I'm not gonna make it, am I? Fuck. Alright, fuck. Here we go. Fuck. Alright. We're on our way. We're a bit overburdened. But we're doing alright. Let's go get our guys. We've got heaps of food. 320 days worth of food. That'll keep us going for a while. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh god damn it. Got to escape with my meat. In the next episode of Naked and Afraid. Indeed. And we're getting there. We're making progress. Yeah, that was a great windfall getting that food. Cool. So we've got one back in. These guys will be back in 3 days. Whew. Okay. Now, I reckon we need to try to find another warrior priest that's got a hammer so we can steal his hammer and get smelted down at some point. So we can get blessed, putrefied Galmarazes.
Right, so who might you be then?
Oh, nice. So we can do the Nurgle. We can do the Nurgle witch hunter thing. Travel to Gandorf, investigate the local populace, and root out any cultists. Will I be able to successfully do this inside with the Nurgle guys? Because I think you get 50 extra hit points from this, right? Check this barbarian out. What an absolute Chad. Just asserting his dominance, just standing up on a table, letting his gut hang out. Love it. Alright, so we're gonna go to Gandorf. What a power move. Oh, Gandalf's down here, okay. To Gandorf. Oh. Yeah, we'll help these guys. They're outnumbering their they're outnumbering their enemies, so it should be good. Oh shit, this is a big party of Beastmen with Minotaurs and shit. Oh shit, they got destroyed. I'm gonna stay away from these Minotaurs and poke them. Ooh. I just got missed out and getting axed. I got a little poke into him there. Nice. Oh yeah. 17 wood. Holy shit. Okay, this is a windfall. This is really good for us. We have advanced. Oh, did we get a set of horse as well? No. Alright, if I can, where's the nearest town? If I can make it back to a town, then we're in a good spot. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get our loot back. Call of the Click Forge? Yeah, I don't have any points in blacksmithing yet though, so I need to put 3 points in blacksmithing really before I do it, but... We might be able to. Yeah, we might be able to do something. So these are really high. These are pretty high tier items. So if we smelt them, we should get a big chunk. I kind of want to keep this demi lance, but 30. There we go. Boom. Okay. Right. How long do the tournaments last for? They last for about 3 days, don't they? Yeah. I thought it'd last. Avail Bonnet song wins the tournament. Very nice. All right. All this stuff is to be smelted. Possible. Gained a level, very good. Alright, time for the call of the Click Forge. Oh, we've actually got 2 points in smithing already. Shit, I didn't realize. Well, that's probably why it went up so fast. That makes sense. Yeah, 3 is enough though. We don't need any more than 3. Probably, I think you might even be able to almost make it with 2, but 3's, yeah, more comfortable. All right. I could try and make a couple of better swords or pole hammers. So, was it Tor pole arms? There we go. Ah, shit. Yeah, no, I thought we'd be able to make... I was hoping to make a pole hammer. I was thinking about Total War 40k. Since Ultramarines are the poster boys, do you think their legendary lord will be Reboot Gilliman or Manius Caligar? They'll probably have 2 legendary lords, so probably that would be the 2, probably. Yeah, try and get tier 6. The tier 6 blade. I don't know, they don't look very chaosy, do they? This is like a wood elf. Pretty short on the sword. $135 damage is pretty good though. Into like 127, 31. I don't know, that's kind of cool. Kind of a cool sword. Double great sword. So what's the sword I've got now? 117 cut. Yeah, that's nice. Swing speed. Ah. Yeah, swing speed is shit. What's the length? 130, same length. Okay, but if I could make one that wasn't busted, then it would be alright. Alright, well, yeah. $68 meat. That's a lot of meat. Yeah. I feel like I don't want to give up my meat because, you know, it's valuable meat. But I guess we'll just dump it. We'll have to just dump it as we go if we can't carry it. Here's some outlaws to make these guys carry our meat.
Just harmless travelers.
I'm just gonna put this saddle horse in my backpack just in case we lose.
On my order! Wait! Return you whenever! Die, you bastard!
So far, so good. Yeah, we'll try and get some bonk hammers going at some point so that we can capture these guys instead of killing them all. We're getting there though. Alright, nuts. Got some fish. Yeah, I can't remember if I fail the Nurgle. Can I fail the Nurgle quest? I think I can, right? If I fail the Nurgle quest, then do I lose the ability to ever do it again, or can I try again with a different quest, give it later on or whatever? Like, do you keep getting offered the Nurgle quest, the the Witch Hunter quest until you succeed, or is it like one try and then that's it? Okay. Yeah, that's all right. We're back in the game.
Yeah?
Well, there's 12 a lot of guys.
Under my orders! The lady wills it! Onward! She rally to me! Man up! Onward! Low! Renamo! Renamo! Man up! Onward! Man!
Alright, I'm gonna get I'm gonna just let my Beastmen archer shoot them until he kills them all. Or runs out of ammo. Nice. Yeah, Beastmen archers suck. I mean, when you're getting shot by them. I'm glad that it's them that it's experiencing it instead of us.
Heirs of the onwards, men! Ho!
Nice. If he can kill 2 or 3, then that's, you know, 2 or 3 less chances we have to take of getting killed. He's just plinking away. No, that's it. All right.
Proud Rider, listen, all of you. Breton Temple courage. For glory!
Oh.
Done.
3 dead. Yeah, all of our guys died. Oh man, look how much stuff. Oh, we got a Sumpter horse. That's so good. That means we can carry more crap. Okay, I need to get back to town with our ill-gotten loot. Trade. All right, so get rid of everything that's not food or otherwise useful. All right. Charcoal's lighter than wood, so it saves us a tiny bit of weight. If we could get a hammer, we need to fight some cultists so I can get a sledgehammer. Alright, see if we can do this quest. Cultists in our midst. Journey to the village has been treacherous, winding through dense forests and foggy valleys. As you approach, you notice the hustle and bustle of villagers going about their daily lives. See you, Grey Lotus. Have a good one, buddy. Grail will fight on in your honor. However, there's an undercurrent of unease in the air, hidden beneath forced smiles and hushed whispers. You leave your party camped outside the village and decide to begin your investigation discreetly on your own. Observing from the shadows, you notice a small group congregating near the village square, their demeanor suspiciously secretive. They exchange coded glances and speak in hushed tones. I try to gather information from the villagers without raising suspicion, since my roguery is terrible. You realize that the cultists are adept at hiding their true identities. Finding out who they are is going to be no easy feat. You decide to interact with the villagers and gather more information. Speaking to various individuals, you subtly inquire about recent strange occurrences, missing persons, or rumors of dark practices. Some villagers express unease, speaking of mysterious symbols etched in hidden corners, unexplained disappearances, and strange lights appearing in the surrounding forest during the night. Okay. I look into the disappearances by talking to the relatives of the disappeared. Your first course of action is to approach the relatives of the disappeared individuals. You lend a sympathetic ear, offering comfort and support while discreetly gathering information. Each tale is filled with anguish and confusion, with common threads of unexplained circumstances. Dark rumors circulate, whispering of an unseen force lurking within the shadows of the village. Your first course of action is to approach the relatives of the disappeared individuals. You lend a sympathetic ear, offering comfort and support. Oh, no, I already read that, didn't I? Driven by a sense of urgency, you delve deeper into the matter, searching for clues and connections. You map out the locations where the disappeared occurred, marking them on a makeshift investigation board. Patterns emerge, indicating a concentration of incidents near the outskirts of the village and the surrounding woods. I carefully search the homes of the disappeared. With determined focus on finding answers, you set out to investigate the homes of the disappeared individuals, hoping to uncover any clues that might shed light on their unsettling vanishing. As you enter each home, a sense of sadness and unease fills the air, reminding you of the lives that were abruptly interrupted. Inside one of the homes, you come across signs of a struggle: a knocked-over chair, a shattered vase, belongings strewn about haphazardly. It's evident that something untoward happened here, suggesting a forced departure rather than a voluntary one. In another home, you discover personal belongings left behind: a cherished trinket, a half-finished letter, a favorite book. These remnants of lives hint at the suddenness and unexpected nature of their departure. It becomes clear that these vanished individuals were victims, taken against their will. As you meticulously investigate the home with signs of the struggle, Sharp Eye catches something amidst the chaos, an item left behind by the perpetrators. Carefully hidden beneath a toppled table, you discover a broken amulet and a torn chain, unmistakably belonging to the cult you've been seeking. We failed our intelligence test. Despite your examination of the symbol, you're unable to identify its meaning or significance. You find no further significant leads or breakthroughs. The enigmatic symbols, signs of struggle, and abandoned belongings only deepen the mystery. I seek out the village elder. Knocking on the wooden door, the elder welcomes you inside with a warm smile. The cottage exudes a sense of coziness, with the crackling fireplace casting a comforting glow across the room. You take a seat by a small wooden village, ready to discuss your concerns about the strange occurrences. During the conversation, you observe the surroundings, paying attention to the subtle indications of the elder's relatively elevated wealth. Silverware glimmers in the soft candlelight. The paintings on the walls reveal scenes of serene landscapes, and the elder's clothing exhibit a higher level of craftsmanship compared to the average villager. As the discussion progresses, the elder admits to the village's troubles, but finds the idea of a cult operating within the village simply absurd. However, you sense a flicker of unease in his eyes, a hint of guilt that betrays more than his words convey. I confront the elder about his apparent wealth, accusing him of illicit activities. Fail. The elder vehemently denies any such accusations. With an air of indignation, he defends himself, claiming that his relatively improved circumstances are a result of shrewd financial management. Alright, a venture into the woods. As you make your way deeper into the woods, the glow of the lights becomes more intense and magical. It dances and flickers in patterns that seem orchestrated, almost intentional. To your surprise, you stumble upon several unusually large swarms of fireflies, their luminous bodies creating a breathtaking spectacle. They flutter and twirl in a mesmerizing unison, illuminating the surrounding trees in their enchanting glow. Realizing these fireflies are the source of mysterious lights, you watch in awe as they continue their nocturnal display. Feeling a sense of peace and tranquility, you take a moment to appreciate the natural marvel. After tirelessly pursuing various leads and options, your efforts have yielded little progress in solving the intricate web of mysteries that surround the village. Frustration and weariness take their toll, leaving you at a crossroads, unsure of the best path forward. With your mind weighed down by the weight of unresolved enigmas, you find yourself standing before the village tavern. The warm glow of its window and the inviting aroma of food beckon you inside. As you sit in the tavern contemplating your next move, a snippet of conversation with a nearby group catches your attention. The villagers are abuzz with talk of a gathering planned for the next day, a rare occasion where the entire village will come together to discuss recent events. Listening closely, you learn that the gathering will take place at the village square. The news piques your interest as it presents a chance to observe the villagers' reactions, gaze their suspicions, and perhaps catch a glimpse of any cultists who might try to blend in. You can't help but wonder about the possibilities that such an event presents. I attend the gathering. As the day of the village gathering arrives, a mix of anticipation and caution fills the air. You make your way to the village square, your senses sharpened and your awareness heightened. The bustling crowd, the sea of familiar faces, conceals the unknown. As you navigate through the villages, you remain vigilant, your gaze scanning for any signs of the cult's presence. Suddenly, a subtle shift in the atmosphere captures your attention. An undercurrent of tension ripples through the crowd. And you notice several individuals who seem out of place, furtive glances, concealed expressions. Instinctively, your eyes narrow on their movements. Your suspicions are confirmed when you glimpse a glint of daggers hidden within their clothing. Your heart quickens as the gravity of the situation becomes clear. The cultists are among the villagers, concealed and armed. Their intent is not merely to observe. They plan to strike and unleash chaos and violence. How do you proceed? Amidst the village gathering, you step forward, heart pounding with a sense of urgency. Your voice carries above the chatter, capturing the attention of those around you. You unveil the hidden threat, the presence of the cultist among them, armed and intent on a violent act to appease their dark deity. But as your words hang in the air, disbelief and skepticism ripple through the crowd, like a stone cast in a calm pond. Eyes narrow and brows furrow as the villagers exchange glances, some even chuckling at what they perceive in outlandish tale. The hidden cultists seize this moment and act their plan. Strategically positioned near the edge of the gathering, they draw concealed daggers and converge with sinister purpose. Before anyone can react, the cultists spring into action, their blades gleaming in the daylight. Chaos ensues, they mercilessly cut down anyone in their path. Chaos reigns as the horror-stricken cries fill the air, as the village square transforms into a scene of nightmarish violence. The cultists' chilling efficiency and the villagers' shock paralyze any chance of immediate escape. Amidst the chaos and horror that engulfs the village square, your eyes catch something strange. Patterns emerging within the flow of spilled blood on the cobblestones. The cultist daggers, wielded with calculated brutality, create rivulets of crimson that seem to converge in deliberate paths. A cold shiver courses down your spine as you recognize the significance of these patterns. The cultist's intent is far more insidious than a mere massacre. The blood they spill is not wasted, it's directed towards a purpose. Their dark ritual aims to channel spilled blood into the hidden depths beneath the village square, a macabre ceremony to appease their bloodthirsty deity. I rally some of the villagers to mount a defense. Amidst the chaos of the village square, your determination ignites a spark of action within you. With a voice raised above the cacophony, you call out to those within earshot. Your words carry a sense of urgency and authority. Villagers, stand together! With firm voice, you command the villagers to build barricades using nearby stands and stables and mount a defense against the cultists' onslaught. The horrific scene of the village transforms into one of organization defiance as the villagers rally to your command. The makeshift weapons, combined with the barriers they've created, form a defensive line that stands as a formidable challenge to the cultist dagger. As the cultists' advance is met with unexpected resistance, their determination begins to falter. They pause, held at bay by the villagers' united front and strategic advantages they've taken. The realization dawns on them that the element of surprise has been thwarted, replaced by a defiant strength that they hadn't anticipated. In a swift decision, the cultists begin to withdraw, their footsteps retreating as they fade into the background. Driven by their relentless determination, you choose to give chase. Your pursuit eventually leads to a building that stands apart from the others, an abandoned and partly ruined structure, marred by time and neglect. The entrance, concealed by a tattered curtain of vines, hints at the darkness that lies within. The cultists' footsteps fade as they disappear through this ominous entrance. Sword in hand, you decide to enter after them. Do I though? Alright, here we are. Oh, it's corn. I thought it was Nurgle. What's up? What's up, bitches? Are they just gonna attack me, or we get to have a chat first?
This vessel is mine.
Oh. Well, that sucked. As you lay defeated in the hidden chamber, your breath ragged and your body tattered, the weight of your failure presses heavily upon you. The cold stone walls which bore witness to the battle's violence now seem to close in around you, a grim reminder of the darkness that has prevailed. Amidst the silence of your defeat, a distant sound reaches your ears, a chorus of hurried footsteps and raised voices. The troops of your party, who'd been camped outside the village, are now rushing to your aid. The cultists who had managed to overwhelm you, having exposed themselves, are no longer within your reach. They've slipped away, disappearing like smoke carried by the wind, leaving the village in their wake. The knowledge that the cultists will surely continue their reign of darkness in another unsuspecting village is a painful reality to accept. So, I don't know, does anyone know, like, if, like, do I get another chance to do the quest, like, in a different village at some other point? Like, do you keep getting a chance to keep doing it until you succeed? Or is it just, like, once you failed it once, then it's, like, game over kind of thing? I feel like there are other people who have done it, but I guess none of them are here right now. But yeah, I think you can, I suspect you can probably do it again. Let me just go to a town, like Altdorf, and we'll see if they offer the quest again. Yeah, maybe you have to wait till a bit later. You might have to wait till a little bit later, like once you're a bit more leveled up and got better, you know, better skills and stuff. Because I failed basically every single check, and then I had to solo fight like 6 guys at once, and I had no chance basically. But if I waited till like you know, I wait until I'm like level 30 or something, I'd be able to probably be able to do it pretty well.
Right. So who?
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I can just keep doing it. Yeah, so it looks like we can keep having more chances to do it, I guess. So that's cool. Your blood type is hazelnut coffee. Oh, and did you just get a transfusion? Yeah, because apparently, like if you do the cult thing, you can have an option to like basically join the cultists and sacrifice the village, which I would like to have an opportunity to try out. Because yeah, if you do that, apparently you get like plus 50 hit points, which is a lot of hit points. Got like 2 horses. So we can... Yeah, we've done 4.6 speed, seems all right. All right, let's go and get another champion of Nurgle.
Yours is not a...
Yeah, our new knight is also a good tournament fighter, a renown getter. All right. Get rid of all this obviously Bretonian stuff. Should be able to kill these 4 guys pretty easy.
We got no quarrel with you. On my order! Yeah! Wait, sir.
Oh, shit. Yes. Check out this guy.
We won!
He's a beast. See if we can take out these guys. How fast are they? They're very faster than we are. This is actually a pretty good spot as well for Beastmen fights. Because there's a birdstone just south. Yeah, I don't know if yeah, I don't know. What, like, one of the things I really like about Total War is the kind of sandbox nature of it, I guess. Like sandbox nature, but with like a bit of storyline background to give you, to make, like, the lore makes it, you know, an interesting world to inhabit. But I don't necessarily want like a storyline that's on rails or anything. And I think like with Warhammer 3, they definitely showed that with the Realm of Chaos campaign. Like, I don't think people really liked it. And every time they've tried to do mini campaigns that are like strongly like a particular storyline, they haven't really liked it. So yeah, I don't know. I don't reckon like a big Gilliman versus Abaddon thing would for 40k would be that great. Because it would be too like, yeah, it'd be too kind of on rails. Like, do you know what I mean? Like if you're like Abaddon, you just always want to invade the same place and do the same thing. If you're Gilliman, you always want to fight Abaddon and do the same thing. You know, like, you know, if you're playing Total War, you want to be able to make your own campaigns and do your own things. Like, you know, so I don't know. I feel like you know, having a Chaos Invasion or whatever is not a bad thing necessarily, but I think if it's like if it's got a pretty strong narrative and like, you know, Gilliman and Abaddon on one side or the other, it's too binary and too like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it'd be that good. I'll try and help these guys. I'm going to send troops and see if that works better. Because you should definitely win. I'm guessing I won't get much in the way of captives. Oh yes, 6 captives. Glorious. I might actually drop my... troops. We only got 2 at the moment, but we can join this guy
Yours is not a face.
as a hired sword, and then we'll lose all our troops, but we'll keep our captives. We're just staying with him for ages, and then when we finish, our captives will just pop out, and they'll be, you know, we'll be good to go. Like our captives should be all converted by the time we finish just hanging out with this guy. We can just get faith. Yeah, just level up our faith as we go, kind of thing. Yeah, may as well get our faith up to 100. Level up. Right, take 5 in medicine. Oh. I wanted to quickly leave the army, then join the battle. But as a, you know, not as part of the army, but as a mercenary. Yeah. Yeah, if we can sort of like get more keep getting more captives while we're in here, then the captives will kind of all be ready to convert. See, we've got 2 already converted. So we just stay in here for a while, just level up our faith, and then once we're ready to leave, we'll have like a ready-made squad. Quick question about the Chaos Dwarfs on your Castellans. Is it better to get the shotgun or the regular gun? I mean, your mileage may vary, man, but for me, I always go shotgun. I really like the do you have to choose one or the other to get the because there's the cooldown ability that you use that does the AoE slowdown effect, flash bomb, flashbang, flash bomb. Yeah, so I always go for that one. And I use them kind of like as a tank in front of my archers and stuff usually. Shotgun gives flash bomb. Yeah, I always go for that one. Oh, fuck me. I was hoping to, yeah, join those armies, but yeah. What are you doing, Zygo Lab? I feel like you're doing something that wants you to get banned. Hey Wolf, yeah, I've kind of, yeah, I've been trying. The first time I did a bit of a chaos thing, I joined Nurgle, and then I was able to leave Nurgle and join Chaos Undivided, and I really like Chaos Undivided. So then I've done a bunch of chaos campaigns since then, and I keep trying to replicate it, but I didn't realize it must have been lucky the first time. It's actually really like quite hard, so because quite often, you know, you end up at war with the Chaos Undivided and blah blah. And so yeah, I've tried like 2 or 3 times, but haven't been able to replicate it. But then I just suddenly thought, oh, why not just go Nurgle? And it's easy. There's a Nurgle faction. You can just join them. They don't have to fuck around and try to like manipulate the relations and whatever, you know. So yeah, so this time we're just going Nurgle. But we're doing a little bit of setup first. We're not ready to reveal our true nature yet. That's not what I meant to do. Is the mod you use to join is the mod you use to join a Lord's army updated on Steam or somewhere else? Hey Wolfie, yeah, I'm playing a mod called mod called Old Realms. It's a total conversion for Warhammer, and yeah, it's just part of the mod. Yeah, it's on Steam Workshop. Here we go. Okay, join, and we'll send troops. Yeah, just auto it. And hopefully our knights will get in there and kill some stuff. Oh yeah, we killed one dude. Avail Vomit Song killed one. Some wood, but no. Send my troops. Good. Grail the Putrid got a kill. Somehow got 3 kills. Three more captives. So yeah, so we've got quite a good little gang now. Come back. My lord. My lord. Okay, so I'll offer my sword again. So I'm hired sword again. Get my getting that faith up. Trying to get faith up to at least 100. Steward, I don't think we need to worry about. Riding, I don't need to worry about. Steward, we've got 1 point in. I guess it would be good to get the 2 experience, maybe. Charms, not much point. Yeah, leadership I want. We have to work on leadership and roguery at some point. Yeah, we're getting 1,000 gold a day now, whereas when we first started, when we were on level 1 or level 3 or whatever, we were getting like 17 gold a day. So it's, yeah, a lot better. Are you able to join one of those Chaos Lords armies as well, or only the faction you start as? No, I can join the Chaos Lords. I'm going to join the Chaos Lords later on. I'm just, I think you might have to be tier 2, clan tier 2 to join other, like, factions. I think, yeah, at first you can only join the faction you start at, but once you get to clan tier 2, maybe you can join others. So yeah, I'm just doing this for a little bit, just to get our faith up to 100. There we go, just hit 100. And I want to get faith up to 100, and I want to convert this last prisoner and this guy. Yeah. And then, yeah, we'll just get a bit more money as well. Yeah, so now we've got this perk where we get 500 faith every time we go into a settlement. Okay, so what we can do now is go into the smithy. Let's melt that down and refine that, and then try forging some of these bad boys. That is cool. That you're joining Chaos' army is cool. So is there anything you find cool about joining the Lord's army? What? So yeah, you can join Lord's armies, and then you can train in a particular skill. So the reason we're doing it at the moment is, and you get a heap of cash from it as well. The reason we're doing it at the moment is so we can train our faith. So basically I want to get faith up to 100, which we just got, so that's good. And then we want to get faith up to 150 at some point so we can donate items at shrines in order as a sacrificial offering to gain faith. So later on we'll start getting like crap tons of loot, and we can just dump it into shrines to get faith up. Try and get a free attribute point at some point. Be pretty nice. Actually, we could probably go 7 endurance, and we could probably rely on getting that free attribute point to get our 10 endurance. That'd be cool. And then we could respec it out later on, put it into something else. Then we'd have 3 points to go into vigor maybe. And then one of those points could go back into faith as well. So you can get 2 points in endurance, and you can also get 2 points in between smithing and athletics. You get 2 points and go into either control or into vigor. You can respec them both. So it essentially means you can kind of have both, because you put 2 points into vigor, then level your two-handed up to the absolute maximum you can get to with 5 points of two-handed and like 5 points vigor or whatever. And then once you've maxed it out, then you respec the 2 points out of vigor, which will make your two-handed go into the red then, because it's overcapped, and then put those 2 points into control or whatever. Kind of cool. But yeah, with faith you get a free point that you can just put into anything, I think. So yeah, you can just put it into anything, and then actually I don't know what happens when you respec it. You probably just get infinite skill. You probably just get infinite stat points. All right, I think it's probably time to leave. All right, so we've left our lord now, and we can recruit all of these troops. Got a little squad. We need to try to build up our squad a bit more. Yeah, we get 62 renown. And then we can get another companion. And fish. Yeah, faith's pretty cool. If faith gives you increases the duration of your blessings. Whatever blessing you pray at, but it also gives you ward save passively. So I've got 8.2% ward save right now. I think if you absolutely max it out at 330 faith, you end up with 25% ward save. And a lot of the careers give you ward save or physical resistance as well. So that's just, you know, really nice. And this class is a really tanky class anyway. So, you know, every bit of ward save is extra good, basically. All right, let's go back to the Empire. See if we can bash some cultists and maybe go north and get some Norskins. Get rid of... Alright, I'm going to get rid of a heap of this meat. And then, yeah, we'll try to get some more... Try to get some more troops. Here we go. We should catch him. Yeah, so we're doing bandit and captives only. So yeah, if we can get a club or a
You got a problem?
club or a hammer or something, that would be cool.
Hear me! How waits the king? Return you men whenever! Go for whenever! Men onwards! Men! Post waits the king! Use their journey!
Yeah, I find it's pretty fun to spin a tanky crazy warrior in this. And I just love having like kind of like immortal companions as well. Nice. Didn't capture anyone, unfortunately. That sucked. Right. Go north. Try and get some renown. Trying to get some more renown up from tournaments, and try and slowly build up our little band of miscreants. Renegades, criminals, heretics, mutants, all the scum of the Empire. Oh, now we've got over 10 guys. We can start doing hideouts. Okay. This should be good actually, because we should get a heap of food out of it that we can't carry, but we should get a bunch of captives as well. Yeah, they said that they do plan to add chaos. I saw a dev comment somewhere saying that they are planning to add chaos as a fully playable faction, but it's not, you know, it's not next or anything, so who knows when. But I kind of really like being able to. I really like just, you know, like subverting it a little bit and like playing as a chaos character, even though, you know, you can't really. Making your own kind of chaos champion kind of guy. Let's get everyone together. Nice tight pack. Alright, go do it. Who do you think? This gore warrior is pretty cool. It's a big beefcake. Shit. Somebody got shot. Yeah, I never get there before they're dead. How many guys do we have to fight? Okay, I think we outnumber them, so I think we should be okay. Gonna get my ass handed to me there, but my buddy handed me out, helped me out. It's a big beast, man. A big unit. Looks like we got 4 captives. That was the main reason we did it, so we could get captives. But yeah, all this other loot. Oh yeah, horse. That's really good. 2 wood. Alright, try and sell some of the stuff. We've got a good amount of food, 120, but we can't carry it. So we're going to have to dump it again, probably. It kind of sucks. What are the rules you've set for the captives this run? For my house rules are we can only recruit bandits and chaos troops. So, yeah. So we can either capture the bandits, or if they surrender and offer to join us, that's fine. Bandits are available either way. And with chaos troops, yeah, we can either capture the chaos troops and we get them to join us, or we can take over land as a Nurgle. We can join Nurgle, take over land as their vassal or as their sellsword, as their mercenary, and then any land that we conquer for them will become chaos land. So we can then what do you call it? Recruit chaos troops from them. Although I'm not sure if we join them and then we conquer land for Nurgle as a vassal, I'm not sure if it turns into Bretonian land because it's ours, or Nurgle because it's theirs, kind of thing. But either way, we can still conquer land and give it to them, give it back to them. You can refuse to accept it when they offer you stuff. And yeah, so we basically want to populate more villages with warriors of chaos so that we can recruit them directly, which will be pretty good. right. Do a bit more smithing, a bit more experience and so forth. Minus 10% reduced food consumption. That's pretty good. And then you can also get one here that makes it so that bandits consume 50% less food. Somewhere. I can't remember where it is now. But yeah, you can get one that makes bandits consume less food, which is pretty amazing. So I guess that's overall a bit. It means you guys would only consume like 40% food if you got the 10% and the minus 50% for bandits. Oh yeah, I'll just check if all right, we're gonna hear salt, get rid of that. Iron ore. Yeah, that didn't make hardly any difference to the weight though, unfortunately. Right, yeah, lots of smithing XP from smelting down such high level items. Okay, so I don't know if we need to worry about charm. I don't think we need to worry about riding. We'll get the 2% party speed there pretty easy. Yeah, I think roguery. We're pretty good to get up. Excuse me. All right. Right. Try and help this guy. No, too slow. All right. Let's go pray. And then we'll... Yeah, we're going super slow, but I don't want to lose that food. Pray to Nurgle. Alright, we'll join this. We loot the bodies. We take their sword. Dig up their grave. Steal their armor. And then we offer a prayer. Do you have a favorite marked Chaos Warrior unit in Bannerlord or in Total War, you mean? Or in, like, the lore? I don't know. Depends what sort of storyline I'm interested in that day, I guess, you know. Quite like the Chaos, just normal Chaos Warriors with shields or Chaos Warrior great weapons. I mean, Chaos Warrior halberds or whatever. Just look cool. Even just like normal Chaos Warriors I like as well. I don't normally. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Irritable Badger. Yeah, I really like Chaos Warriors. It depends on the context a lot of the time too. You know, like I just like normal Chaos Warriors, just tough. You know, badass. But then like if I'm playing like Norska and I've got mainly like naked Berserker dudes, then I really like getting allied Chaos Warriors to kind of hang out with my Berserkers. You know, kind of thing, to be like their overlords or whatever. But, you know, I mean, I like the idea of it, but actually I don't really do it because they're too slow. Yeah, I've got one. I helped. It's my soul follow me around.
I'll tear your limbs!
I'm looking forward to getting lots of warriors of chaos in our warband in this.
Come on!
Alright, how many they got? Hey, we outnumber them. We got this. I like the undivided ones since I enjoy them, although I do like the Nurgle ones. They look good and they're good in combat. Yeah, yeah, I think that in terms of looks, I reckon the undivided ones are the best looking. They look awesome. Second, probably be, yeah, probably Corn. Nice. Alright, looks like we got three captives there. Very good. Worn Empire breastplate. Don't mind if I do. Very Nurgly. Alright, where's the nearest town from the Uber's right? Yep, just drag our slow ass party back over there. Try to... All right. Medicine's still going up. Actually, hey, made one. Ornate great sword. All right, I think this is better than ours, right? So 90 swing speed instead of 99, so it's slower, but it does 127 damage instead of 98, which I think, and it's long, slightly longer, same, pretty much the same. So yeah, like we'll go for this slower, heavier sword, I think. Go, and I reckon we can probably. Do 4 more of them, if we're lucky. Is smithing worth it in this mod? Yeah, well, it's nice because you can make you know your own unique weapons, but there's also hidden recipes in this that you don't have in vanilla, and you can't, so you can make like extra special kind of weapons, which is cool. But yeah, I mean, if you don't enjoy crafting, then you don't need to. But if you enjoy crafting, then yeah, there's cool stuff you can get from it. You can use it to power up your experience levels. You get free stat points from it. Like you can get endurance, vigor, and control points to put into your stats. You can make a lot of money from it if you want to make money. But the main reason I do it is for this free stats. It's free stat points and for the unique weapons that you can't get, that you couldn't otherwise get easily. But yeah, it depends what your objective is, like if your objective is just to conquer the world as fast as possible, then yeah, you don't really need to do smithing. But if you want to have, you might want to, but there's different reasons you could do smithing, like, because you can make good money from just conquering stuff. But some people like myself, sometimes I like to just, have a sort of a chill start, do a bit of smithing to make some money and whatever, and get a few level ups and get some experience and stuff. And then you can just kind of like, start doing fighting and stuff like that with a little bit of a boost. But other people like to just start fighting straight away and just see that progression through that. So I think it's a bit of a taste thing. But yeah, it's pretty fun. Oh, here we go. We got Chaos in Donkelberg. I hope they add more weapon parts, mainly more chaos and axe parts, since there's not that many axe parts. Yeah, me too. I'm really annoyed because, as well, with the crafting, because there's like a really cool graveguard axe that the vampires can get. You can buy it, but you can't craft it. Like the head just doesn't exist in the crafting menu, which is really annoying because there's like heaps of other ones that don't show up in the crafting menu, but they actually are there. But yeah, not the graveguard axe, unfortunately. But hopefully it'll get added in the next update, maybe. But yeah, I noticed there's not very many one-handed axes either, I don't think. Yeah. And a lot of the axes are really... One thing I don't like about this mod, a lot of the weapon parts and stuff, they don't seem balanced. Like, there might be, you know, there'll be like one particular part that's like just better. Like it's heavier, it does more damage, is faster, better, you know. And then there'll be other ones that are like, do okay damage, but they're really slow, or there's another one that's sort of fast, but it's got really shit damage, and like you know what I mean, like they're not like balanced. Whereas I feel like in vanilla there's a bit more balance to it, like yeah, or maybe it's just more variety, so it's easy to find things that are kind of good or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Another level up. Yeah, so you get good experience from smithing. You know, I've got 2 level ups just while I've been sitting here in town. Roguery or leadership? What's roguery at? 3.5. Yeah, 200. You're on a 200 leadership. 200 leadership if possible. What's some 200 leadership require? $200 leadership requires 2.5. All right, we can get 2.5. Yes. So I don't really want to put another stat point in, but we can, yeah. All right. Jeweled greatsword. Ornate greatsword. Greatsword. Ornate. All right, we need one more. Hey, Jesus. How goes spreading your grandfather's gifts? Yes, very good. Very good. Slow and steady, you know. We're just getting the band together and stuff. And so we're in the very early game, just started this afternoon. Today. Just making some weapons for my boys. Need one more big sword. Oh shit, I used all my charcoal. Well, that's unfortunate. This guy can have a rusty one. Out of trouble. Yeah, so we're like way overweight again still. Right, get rid of all the smithing stuff. So we got 420 worth of grain, 200 versus meat. There we go now. 11 and 6. Yeah, seems like it's a waste to throw this food away, but is there any other? Actually, let's go to another bandit camp. I wonder if we could raid standoff. Maybe. $30 dudes. I think we could take out 30 dudes with 35 dudes with 20 dudes. Maybe. So yeah, some of these guys, I think they can upgrade into Chaos potentially. Chaos guys potentially, which is pretty cool. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
On my command!
Think you can recruit Chaos dudes here? Yeah, I think so.
Riders! Horsemen, move! Infantry archers, move! True attack! Go!
All right. I'm gonna see if we can get our cavalry in there early. Necromancer's cheat mode in bandit camps because you just summon undead. Yeah, it's pretty funny. And then even if you leave the skeletons like behind at the start, when you go to fight the bandit leader at the end, they all just turn up like at the end. Fuck. Shit. Oh shit, fuck. Oh wow, I've gone invisible. Oh fuck. You're getting shot. Yeah, I need to kind of try to stay alive. Okay, this is looking... Oh shit. So many of our dudes are gonna die. Alright, well it looks like we're gonna win. But yeah, it looks like we took a lot of casualties. Well. 5. How many did we lose? Oh, I didn't pay attention. We lost a few there. Oh, we got a some horse. Oh wow, that's cool. We got a heap of horses to carry more shit. That was really good, actually. This is a horse town. If we can just even raid a slight bit. Oh yeah, so many horses. 2 mules. Oh my god, this is perfect. We're gonna carry as much food as we want. We can just get like a couple more horses. That's all we need. But now we're greedy. We want more horses. December. This Nurgle warband's gonna fuck us up. Oh good, just raid more. They're not bothering us. Yeah, this is a real windfall. This is good. It's giving me good points in roguery as well. Yeah, we don't want to quite destroy it. Okay, stop just before we destroy the village. And 14 guys. Yeah, I reckon we try and take these guys. Although if we lose this battle, that would super suck.
Sir Lady Weezy.
Yeah, this should be good actually. We'll get our archers to sit up on the top and we'll just like ride around and distract them. Well, I'm gonna join Nurgle and I'm gonna fight against Chaos Undivided. So we'll get armor from them. So it'll be fine. Just let these Beastmen archers kill a couple of them. Soften them up a bit. Oh, cool. So they're gonna follow my knights around, so I can just kite them. I can kind of just kite them around and just let my archers keep shooting them. I've only got 4 archers, but yeah, they're actually aggroed now. They're trying to attack me, but they want to chase my my knights, my chaos knights. Yeah, it's still a bit dangerous.
Wait, Sir King! Come on! The Chico Temple
Oh, fuck, let me out. Oh, shit. These trees are pretty deadly for us. Whee. Fucking tree is saving this guy's life so badly. There we go. Oh, fuck. There you go. There we go. Whoosh. So we lost 3 dead and we got 3, we captured 3. So it was like, didn't really gain anything there. We lost archers and we gained melee, so it was kind of worse than nothing. Which Total War campaign should I play today? Gives me ideas, says Jesus. Let's go see if we can pray to Sigmar. And potentially do some blacksmithing in Altdorf also. We've got 5 Empire archers. That's actually pretty good. Oh, actually, no, we can't really. They're not bandits, really, are they? I'm only accepting bandits and chaos. Chaos cultists. Now we're talking.
We're not looking for a fight.
Yeah, I wanted to yeah, I want to fight these guys as well because they sometimes have sledgehammers, and if we get a sledgehammer, then we can use the sledgehammers to capture more captives.
Under my orders! Slow onwards, men! Go forth! I told temple.
Replenish our troops. That guy's got a sledgehammer. I want it. I like their look. Mordheim cultists. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Hey, we got 2 new recruits. Actually, Actually, I think I want in this one. I think I want as many archers as I can get, so then the archers can sit back and shoot while my knights kind of ride around like tanks, distract. Oh yeah, we get a hammer out of that? No. I've got a splintered militia mace. We could make pole hammers if we keep unlocking the Tor pole arms. We can unlock some pole hammers. That's really cool. Got heaps of stuff. Faster raid speed, it's good. Smithing stamina back. Right, that's some wood. You want me to get some charcoal? Smelt everything that's got wood. More charcoal. What about Tor polearms? So yeah, Tor polearms. If we get down all the way to the bottom here, we can make pole hammers. But yeah, I didn't save any wood. Need another 38 renown to get up another rank. watch these tournaments. Alright, let's travel up to Delbers. See, how many guys have we got to recruit? We've got 2 captives. We just want to always have at least a few guys in here, like ready to be recruited. So we're on our last recruit right now. Fuck, there's a shitload of people in there. We won't worry about that one. Recruit a smaller camp.
Mess with us.
On my command! Yeah! Wait, sir!
Just charge these guys and take them out. And hopefully we'll get a couple of new recruits. Cool, no casualties, and we got 1. Crap. The mod is called Old Realms. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a Warhammer total conversion for Bannerlord. All right. That's 2% party speed. Very nice. Every time we hit one of those tournaments, it's another 6 renown. It's very nice. Are you still there, Salmon? Salmon and Suke? Nice. Sorry, I was gonna name this dude after you, but I forgot. Do you have a Nurgle name? A gross Nurgle name that sounds like Salmon Suke somehow? Salmon Bile Chew. Nice. That's a good one. Then we're gonna have to go north and get some more Norskins in our posse. Good thing about playing Bretonnian Knight and just having a whole party of knights is that you're really good at tournaments. And the more knights you get, the better you are. And once you get to tier 4 and they get like millions of hit points, they're even better. Once eventually you get to the point where you got like 18 knights and they all have like 400 hit points and like massive skills and stuff. And then yeah, you tend to win a lot of tournaments then. Approach the cabin in the woods. Kick the door down. Get 5 green. All right.
We've got no quarrel with.
All right, let's try sending troops and see how that works out. Ah, beautiful. That worked out perfectly. So we didn't lose anyone permanently. We got 4 wounded but no dead. And we got 7 new recruits out of it. It was fantastic. Look at a Spangenhelm. Yeah, it's called Old Realms. It's on the Steam Workshop. The only problem with the only bad thing about it is it's hard to actually keep your top knights as champions because there's so many other knights competing with them all the time. Right. Get another tournament here. I'll check the leaderboard after this. Somehow Blight's on. I feel like they're all kind of winning tournaments a little bit. They're all sort of even-ish. Or I seem to see all their names occasionally. Avail, Vomit Song, second. 7, well, almost equal. Alright, we need Avail to win one more, but Samael won that one. Oh, we hit tier 2. Alright, we're gonna go get another knight. We're gonna go get another knight companion. So Caravan's probably the closest place. And also we've got more tier 2 career perks now. So yeah, party movement speed +2, that's pretty key. We want that one. 15% miss, 15% physical resistance to melee and ranged attacks. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, all melee troops gain 25 XP did it per day is pretty good. All right, nice. All right, try to get back to Bretonia.
We're not looking for a fight.
I don't really want to fight them together. Alright, now they're separated. Yeah. See if we can auto-resolve this as well. Without heaps of our guys dying. Crap. Oh, well, one died and we got 6 new recruits. So I guess that's good. No sledgehammers, unfortunately. Alright. And we'll keep trying to work on getting to Montfort. So yeah, basically every Bretonian knight companion you have makes you more powerful. So basically my strategy with the Bretonian knight class is just don't take any other companions apart from Bretonian knights. Eventually, once they get really powerful, they start to actually earn a lot of experience in battles. But yeah, we're not really there yet. But potentially, even though they're quite high level to start with, once you get your clan rank up, you can actually level them up a lot more. No, yeah, like normally for party skills, you want to get a low level character, but and these guys basically never really level up. But yeah, but once you get really high level, they become so powerful that they can just kill like hundreds of dudes. Well, not hundreds, but like they can kill like 20, 30 dudes each in a battle, and then they start to level up. Like, yeah, they start to gain levels even though they're already really high. But it's sort of weird because you kind of want to start leveling your party skills early, but they don't really have any, like, yeah, like this guy, right? He's got 1 cunning, 1 intelligence, so he's like completely shit for everything. Like he's the worst possible companion you could choose to do any party skills because he's got like no focus points in anything, and he's got the lowest possible stat 1 that you could possibly have in those things, you know. However, you know, and also it's going to take him forever to get up even 1 level to 25. You know, so and then he'll be able to put like 1 point into one of these skills. So he's going to really shit, you know. However, yeah, once you get to tier 4 and these guys start killing like 40 guys each per battle, then they actually will go up like 3 or 4 levels, and you can put like 4 points into steward and 4 points into medicine, engineering, or whatever, you know. So eventually they can actually level up and become party members, get party skills. But yeah, you kind of want the party skills earlier than that. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. So I'm thinking I might just take I don't know. I'm kind of thinking I might take medicine on my main character. Although I'll probably will respec out of it once I get to 100. But I'll still stay the doctor because none of our other companions are ever going to do any better. But we could make one of the other dudes like an engineer, and one of the other ones a scout or something like that, maybe. Huzzah!
Yours is not a...
All right, this new guy's got duelist, so he's great. He's ready to go. All right. All right, we'll call this guy Chisenax Eye Taker. Because he wants their eyes. All right, Chisenax Eye Taker joins the fray. All right, now I think we can go north. Now that we've got all our companions again. Yeah, we get 81 dudes now, so we've got to really pick up the pace on our recruitment driving. Yeah, we go fight some Marauders because the Marauders have cool armor that looks, you know, chaosy. Nice. Leadership or roguery? Both are good. Oh! Alright, try to get away. Oh, Alright, we just walked into a big party of Beastmen and it wasn't great. I know, I'm sorry Samuel, I'm disappointed as well. No one's more disappointed than me. Yeah, it's fucking annoying trying to get across there. Alright, let's try and get over here. Very good. Go to Talabheim, hit a few more tournaments on the way up there. Last time I've had such a drastic shift in hairstyle, fire was involved. What was it for you, Messi? It was my wife. I shaved my head like this, had the beard and the shaved head. I don't know, a while ago, a year or so ago, and she really liked it, and she's been hassling me to fucking do it again, and yeah, so I did it. I don't know, what do I care? But yeah, it's not really my preferred hairstyle, but yeah. Yeah, looks alright. It's actually a good reason. It is. Alright, we're getting into Norscan territory. Oh, here we go. Norscan raiders. Spotted them. Hopefully we're gonna get some cool Norskin gear.
You got a problem.
You got a problem.
Under my wings. Hey, kill them all!
Alright, let's do it. No, I totally missed. Oh shit. He's got a javelin in the face. Or in the chest somewhere. Only one of them was taken alive. Still, we didn't lose anybody, so that was good. I suppose I'm not going to really fight too much myself, so we could do the bandit camp. Looks like there's a shitload of parties in there. There's like 100 dudes in there. Seems like a lot.
You got under my charge! Whoa!
Cool, I like my little warband. A little warband of renegades and criminals. Mutants, scum. Assorted scum. Oh shit. A lot of fucking javelins flying around. Oh fuck. Rent Outlaw Captain just got executed. We lost one dead. We got 2 captives. So get net. There's a profit. Does it matter when attacking a camp how many dudes are in there? Isn't it always a dozen or so depending? I think at the end when you go to fight the captain or whatever, they've got all those dudes standing behind him. If there's like 100 dudes in there, there'll be like fucking shitloads of guys standing behind him, you know? So you'll have to fight him in a duel. And my guy's like got super low combat skills and I've got a pretty slow, well, it's not that slow, but it's not really the best dueling weapon. And yeah, basically I'm not confident that I wouldn't get my ass kicked if I tried to duel him. So I don't really want to, you know, if I go in there with like 10 guys, I don't really want to have to fight like 40 dudes at the end of the thing. You always duel them? Ah, okay, nice. So yeah, if you're always going to duel it, then it doesn't matter, yeah. I usually don't duel it because I like to let my companions get their skill ups in
Back off,
melee
stranger,
combat.
unless you want trouble.
And also, you know, I don't think I'd be in a very good position to do it at the moment anyway. But even if I was, like, even if I was an absolute savage, I probably wouldn't bother dueling. I'd just let my companions do it for me, so they get the XP.
Tempers at your heart.
Oh shit. Fuck. Getting wrecked. I wonder if I'd have, actually, I wonder if I'd have turned away and ran, if I would have been able to get away. I took out one and I wounded another, I think. That's the best I could do. Well done, me lads. So we lost 2, we gained 2. Alright, well I guess it's about even. Yeah, roguery's powering up pretty well. No renown for us. Oh yeah, maybe we should try and make some pole hammers. I'm sure pole hammer. I'm sure it'd be easier to get pole hammers or just normal pole hammers or normal mallets. Not mallets. What are they called? Sledgehammers. So we may, if we try and make a pole hammer. Yeah, so make a pole hammer, 109, swing speed 87, 104. That's pretty good. Blunt damage 109 is not bad. Yeah, swing L thrust. Bold Mercy, does that mean we have a Vault stream soon? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, something like that's not bad. 87, 116. Nice range for on horseback. Yeah, or we could go for two-handed mace. Yeah, no, the pole hammers are definitely better. All right, let's try and make some Tor pole arms. Alright, yeah, we'll make some of these pole hammers and then we'll be able to go in and just bonk people, knock people out left and right. We've got heaps and heaps of captives and we can pick and choose what we want. Mercy, I'm playing a Bretonian Knight. Any advice? Hey Joshua, yeah, I assume you've been watching other streams and you kind of know basically what's going on with the old realms. So, you know, how you're going to go about your campaign depends, you know, whether if you're playing Iron Price or you're playing Bandit only or something, that's going to change a lot. I assume you're just playing like normal kind of Bretonian Knight. So I guess one thing you might want to think about is whether you want to have any party skills or not. And you know, like whether you want to have an army and stuff or whether you want to just focus on just a Chad bunch of absolute savage fucking heroes, which is what the Bretonian Knight's really good at. Yeah, what I decided was that it's best to just have a bunch of absolute Chad fucking heroes. By the end, you'll have like 18 of them. Yeah, savage hero, yeah, that's it. By the end, you'll have 18 or so Grail Knights. So yeah, so I guess my advice is don't worry about party skills. Fuck party skills. Just every single companion, Bretonian Knight, because the more Bretonian Knights you have, the stronger that they get. They get more hit points. They get 15 hit points more for every Bretonian Knight that you have in your party. So if you have like 18 of them, then they all rock around with like 400 hit points each. So in my campaign, I think I ended up having one companion that I had as my scout, I think. But in retrospect, if you want to scout or whatever that you don't want to do it yourself, just make one of your knights do it. They'll be a really shit scout, but who cares? And if you want, and I was just talking about this before, if you do want to get party skills on them, they're they're really bad for party skills, right? Like if you want to oh wow, that's weird. He's actually got different, some of them have got different stats. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize. Huh. Yeah, this one, Cheese and Axe has actually got different stats. He's got 2 cunning. Everyone else has only got 1 cunning. But yeah, anyway, I was gonna say most of my guys all got 1 cunning and 1 intelligence, so they're the absolute, and no focus points in anything. So the absolute worst things that you could have, for party skills. However, and also they're so high level. He's at level 24. He needs like 330,000 XP to go up a level, right? So he's basically just never going to go up a level. He's always going to be, you know, he's going to be like capped. If I want to make him my scout, he'll be like capped on like 18. It'll be the max he can get. He won't be able to get the first perk. So they're like absolutely fucking shit for party skills, right? But once you get to tier 4 and these guys become absolute combat gods and they're killing like 40 dudes each in a battle, then even though they're so high level and even though they need so much XP, they actually start going up levels and they end up going up like 3 or 4 levels each. Like, you know, so you can actually use him for party skills and put like 4 points in scouting and he'll be able to get scouting up to like 130 or something like, or whatever, pretty decent party skills, you know? So yeah, so you can actually use them for party skills, but you can't really start doing it until you get to tier 4 with your thing. So yeah, so anyway, so my strategy is just recruit every single one of them, all of them knights, and if you do want to put any party skills in them, just wait till, you know, one of them gets a level up and then that one can be, you know, your steward or whatever, and not, you know, whatever. But yeah, I think Cheese and Axe Eye Taker is going to be our scout because he's got 2 cunning. He's like a genius at cunning. Oh, I didn't notice that. I didn't know they actually could vary their stats. I thought it was only their skills that varied. That's cool. Yeah, he's got 1 less vigor and 1 more cunning. I didn't know that. I thought they always had the same exact stats. So yeah. Oh yeah, and when you get your companions as well, just respec them into duelist, or just keep hiring and firing Bretonnian knights until you get ones that have duelists. Because you can hire a Bretonnian knight for 15,000 and sell all their gear for 33,000. So you just keep hiring them. Knight doesn't have duelist, sell all of his gear, sack him, get a new one. Doesn't have duelist, sell his gear, sack him. You know, and yeah, just only keep the ones that have duelists because they get double renown from tournaments. Or, you know, just pay to respec him at the tournament master and respec him so they've got duelist. And then every time you go into a town, just watch the tournament and one of your knights will usually win it. And you just get free, it just gives you free renown so you can power up to tier 4 faster. Those are two things I like about Bretonnian Knight. Cheesenax has some Skaven ancestry to explain his unusually high cunning. Indeed. Must be it. Thanks, Mercy. I mainly wanted to go knight because I almost always go with archery, but I wanted something different. I won't use bows as a knight because it's a cowardly weapon. Yeah, nice. You can also go, if you want to like level up your horse riding, you know, you can take this one, gives you plus 20% charge damage dealt. And then if you go for like 8 endurance and go 3 smithing and 5 athletics, then you can end up with, you get a free endurance point from each of these. You get 10 endurance. And then you can go 10-5 and riding and go all up here. Once you get to the top, you get extra point in charge damage. Charge damage per skill point. So basically you can just ride around and run people over with your horses. And you can do the same sort of set up your other guys to be kind of the same thing. You know, get the charge damage with them as well. Or they won't be able to get all the way up here, but you know. But yeah, and then you can just ride around just running over everyone with your horses and just eventually give them like the heaviest. I think it's the Bretonnian Thoroughbred has the most charge damage. I'm not sure, but you can check yourself, you know. Just get them all like high charge damage horses and just run around and smash everyone. So playing Banner Kings has some cool support for Bandit King playstyle. If you level up the bandit career, forests obscure you like in Total War, and having bandit troops gives you influence. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, I haven't played Banner Kings yet. I think it's been recommended to me though. Alright, we're nearly there with the pole arms. Just need a bit more wood. Oh, we're nearly there. Yes, got one. Can make it. Oh no, not quite. If I could make one, it'd be pretty cool. All right. So what are we at here? 121, 114, 89 versus... Check this out. It's a Vorpal hammer. It's not bad. It's a bent pole hammer, but it's still a pole hammer. You can still use it to smack people. All right. Time to... Actually, yeah, I could use a hunting bow. Oh, cool. We're actually underweight for once, which is good. Good. I'm going to get Palmation. It's like super fast horse. So that is good. All right, let's go around and bonk some people. 8 Norsecan Raiders. All right.
Your best.
I'm going to see if I can just personally knock them all out.
Under my orders!
So I can get the whole lot. I didn't even die. What? Oh, I knocked one over and yeah. All right. This is pretty good. Oh, shit. Not happening. It's not working. Too much javelin. Yeah, they're a bit dangerous, these guys, because of all the missed. I've got at least 3. Six. We only lost 1. Yeah, alright. Yeah, if we can get some more of these bonk hammers going, I think life will be good in terms of our recruitment. Black spice. Crap. Wanted food. Smelt these, smelt the stuff down. Get some more. If we make another, like every polehammer we can make for our knights, basically multiplies the amount of captives we're going to start getting, I think. If we might be able to smelt someone's sword. This guy hasn't got a weapon. Shit. Okay. Maybe we don't have like one more bit of wood. That's right. We're just going yeah, smash these guys.
Mess with us.
Hermit! CC
short range. Yeah, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that was good. It's 7. Nice. For 1 dead. How to get a deserter scout. He's pretty far away. Yeah. 2 more. Hmm. That's pretty good. Hey, Marauder Helm. Nice. Finally. Some chaos styling going on. Yeah, I like dismounting with a heavy hit. The knocking back thing's not really very, really very cool. Which companions do you reckon are the most profitable to rob? Like when you hire them and steal their gear? Knights. Knights are the best by far. They cost 15,000 to hire, and you sell their gear for 33,000. That's with no trade bonus, just base. So you make more than double every time. But yeah, knights are the absolute best. Warrior priests are okay. I think they cost 15,000 as well, or 20,000. And you get a little bit more than what it costs to buy them. And same with witch hunters, you get a little bit more than what it costs to buy them. All the rest you lose money on. Some are really bad, like the priestesses of Shalia and the huntsman. They both cost 10,000, which is cheap, but their gear's worth like nothing. Like their gear's worth less than 1,000, sort of thing. Yeah. But yeah, knights are the best. If you like using hammers in combat, then hiring a warrior priest just so you can smelt down their warrior priest hammers to unlock the different hammer recipes. It's pretty good. Minotaurs if you want the axe recipes. The sword rest for the Old Realm sword recipes, you can just smelt down the knight swords that they come with. Unlock the knight's sword recipes. Wait till the tournament comes up. Just watch the tournament, get our knights to win it. I'll check the leaderboard, see how we're going as well. She's an axe eye taker. Very good. No, Avail still hasn't made it up. So this is the problem with having so many knights. It's like hard to get to be champion because you have to fight amongst all the different knights to see who's going to win it. Yeah, if we had less knights, then Avail would have been the champion already by now. Witch hunters have rapiers if you want to unlock rapiers, but I don't really like them. Nice. I think Avail's now the champion. So we actually get +1 passively per day now, finally. Good. Yeah, we should probably go and try and figure out where our Nurgle Lord is so we can try and help him. So I'm maxed out on scouting now. Yeah, I think you'll make Cheese and Axe our scout. Because I don't want to waste any points on it. And he's got just as good a stats as me. We have to fight some warriors of chaos so we can get some good gear. But I don't know, maybe we could just try and like kind of hang around and join in some fights first. We'll make our way back up to the north so we can get some more Norscan recruits coming through. Oh, I screwed myself again. Got 82 party size now, so a lot of a fair way to go. Hey, Rego. No grifters in here. Community won't allow it. Just want to get back and get some more. We got still got 7 captives left. Go and try and get some more in there, ready to convert before we run out. So yeah, so I've got 1 point in steward. Yeah, I've got 1 point in steward and 1 in 2 intelligence. So I'm like already better than, you know, better than my companions will be for a while. Yeah, we'll see. Keep an eye out. Now that I've seen that she's next had different stats, I'll keep an eye out. Maybe we'll, you know, we'll get another rare. We'll get a rare knight that's got like 2 intelligence or something. And that can be our you know, engineer or whatever. Oh, yeah, so we could hire on as actually no, I'm gonna say we could hire on as Scrum the Rabbit's Mercenary. Nice. All right, cool. So now we've got 3 of us. 3 of us that have blunt weapons. Ostentatious. All right. It's like 20 years. Just a lot of these. Where are those Norskins? I thought there was like 28 of them around here somewhere. Maybe they got caught by an enemy lord. Oh, there they are. All right.
We've got no quarrel with.
All right. 24, 30 versus 24. So
Yeah, what is it now?
On my orders! Attack! Footmen! Forward! Bowman! Move! Soldier! Forward! Yeah! Temper! Give him hell!
hopefully my guys can smash some of these guys. Nice helmet. Yeah, thank you. My guy's a Norskin. My guy's going to be a Nurgle champion. He's working his way up. Got a fair few knockouts. What do we get? 17. It's not bad. Oh, we got 15 of them. We got... All right. So leadership is fine. Like we just, you know, it'll take a while to get that up. And yeah, I think we want to get medicine up to at least, well, at very least, we want to get it to, well, once we get to tier 4 and we can self-heal, we don't really need this shit that much, but it's still convenient to have it. 30% recovery of lost health and plus 10 hit points after each offensive battle. Basically means you tops you up if you don't quite finish the battle on full, you know. Plus 5 hit points is nice. Or plus 15 hit points to your mounts in your party is also nice. but you're going to take this medicine skill applies to enemy casualties, so you level up your medicine faster, and also levels up your character level faster because you start healing the enemies. So you really want to hit 75 ASAP if you're going to be a surgeon, or if you can train it as a hireling, just do, you know, get up to 75. But then yeah, this is also really nice. 15% healing rate when your morale is above 70, and +1 random relationship with a random notable each day. Just for just again, it just gives you a charm XP. Even if your charm's capped like mine, still giving you, it just basically every time you're in town, you just getting charm XP, helping level up your character. So yeah, so I want to try to get to 100 healing, 100 medicine if I can. I think, which if you see by the green should be pretty easy. That siege bombardment would be good as well. Yeah, maybe we'll just leave it. We'll leave these points in here and just get medicine as high as we can, basically. And then once it's like capped out, or you know, we don't think it's going to go up much more, because with 2.5 is the max with 2.5 is 218. So we could potentially, theoretically, with two stat points, no more stat points than that in intelligence, 5 focus points, we could theoretically get up to 218. It would take a while though, but we could probably get up to 180, you know, pretty quick, you know, pretty reasonable. It was just slow down once you get above to like 200. So yeah, so basically we can get 200, but we can't get to 225. But like, don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Extra recovery rate for each type of food in your inventory. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't really care about that. Oh, sorry, I do care about that. Yeah, so I do care about that. Siege bombardment. That's probably the last one I really care about, the siege bombardment one. Yeah, the extra recovery from each food type in your inventory, I guess, is okay. You try and go to that for 175. But yeah, anyway, once we cap out our healing around 200 or less, if we can't be bothered waiting for it, then we can respec all these 5 points out of here and just put them into, you know, two-handed or athletics or whatever. Sorry, Survivor, I'm not sure what you're saying. Are you insulting me or something? Yes, like, insults don't work if your target's too dumb to understand what you're saying. All right. Yeah, we've got a good squad here. All right, cool. Well, we can convert them. And yeah, I might go do a little bit of another, now we've got another little stock of guys to convert. Go and do another little tournament tour. This is I'm from Australia. Jesus. Oh, nice. How are we going anyway? Yeah, 229. So what? 121 to go. We can get another night. It's only 20 tournaments. A few battles in there as well. I've got over 4K hours in this game. Mods make this game great. Sucks how some are uncompatible though. I don't know what uncompatible means, sorry. Oh, incompatible? Right, yeah, somehow incompatible, yep. Yeah, I haven't really been as excited about a mod for a long time, like as I am about this one. Like, yeah, the two main mods I played were Prophecy of Pendor for Mountain Blade and Stainless Steel mod for Total War Medieval 2. Played those mods like a lot, and both of them got like massive support over a really long time. Like both of them went on for over 10 years with development, you know, and like you just don't, like a lot of mods, like the majority of mods, like the teams just don't stay together and to keep working on it for that length of time, you know. So you know, whereas I think with Old Realms, like I think this one will actually just keep going and going and going. Like I mean, maybe not, but I could definitely see this mod getting like 10 years of development, you know, with like new people coming onto the team and new generations kind of continuing on the, you know, carrying the torch forward or whatever, you know, if the current team doesn't just keep going as well, which is also, you know, seems pretty likely. And so, yeah, I'm really looking forward to just kind of, you know, living and growing alongside this mod as it grows, you know. I did shave, yeah. Like the small quality of touches, yeah, quality of life touches, yeah. I might have to try playing like Banner Kings or something for vanilla, because yeah, I do really like vanilla, how you can have family members and stuff like that, which you don't get family members in this one. But I don't know, I just love the career mode and all that stuff. And this just makes it so much more, and there's so much more like kind of, I don't know, I just love Warhammer, you know. I love having like Norskins and Beastmen, and soon we're gonna have greenskins and dwarfs in it as well. Cheers. Not sure if Norskins count as bandits, do they? I think they might. So it's annoying because I don't think Chaos doesn't count as bandits. So yeah, you can go like, so you can go, this is all the bandits in the game. And then if you look at like Norskin Raiders, yeah, so these are bandits. But then if you look at like Chaos, it's like, no, nothing. They're not, none of that stuff's Chaos. Chaos Cultists are. Empire Deserters are. Beastmen are. So all of the perks that give you extra bandit recruitment and stuff like that. And infantry from leadership, you can combine them to recruit Minotaurs easier. Yeah, lots of Minotaurs and Chaos Warriors is kind of like the toughest infantry that we can get. Looking forward to that. What's that green thing there? Is that a dirty swimming pool? Or is that a Blood Bowl pitch? My play was to marry, have a few kids, get her arrested, break her out, guards kill her, guards kill her, marry the next realm, and repeat until we have kids in all factions. Ah, okay. The beard could use some love too. Okay. Sorry, buddy. No, I trimmed the beard already, so it's been manicured. Battle Brothers just got an update. You mean one in March? 1.51? That's not really like this. That's weird. There's nothing on the news. Yeah, it says update. Last update was 30th of April. I don't know. It doesn't. I don't have an update for Battle Brothers. What's the update? Maybe my Steam hasn't updated or something. I heard they were going to do an update, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem to be showing up for me. Yeah, let's go melee. A man's beard should be like the wilderness, wild, untamed, and slightly concerning to outsiders. Nice. What was the deal about having kids in all the factions? Jesus, was that so you could like they could be like in line for the throne or something, or so you could have a variety of dudes, or what was the point of that? I've got a soft spot for Battle Brothers. I think it's a really great game, but no, I've got no plans to play it in the short term. If there was a new update and it had some exciting stuff in it, I'd definitely be interested. But yeah, I haven't seen anything about an update. But yeah, I would be interested if there is one. By Middleburg, maybe. Finally, fuck, still another 25 points to get up. Battle Brothers is a good game, but it's grueling and deadly. Have to be in the mood to play it myself. Yeah, it's like, I feel like you need to really strap in like you're going into a dangerous situation, you know, and like deadly. Yeah, exactly. Grueling and deadly is a good way to describe it. Yeah, I have to be in the right mood, yeah. And yeah, I'm not like good enough at it that I can reliably always win and stuff. So yeah, I think it's a really good game too. Yeah, looking forward to the new one. Hope it's good. But yeah, I can't always reliably win. So whenever I play Battle Brothers, I have to be like prepared to like, you know, we might win, we might die. We might die immediately and have to restart. And like the second campaign will be the real one. You know. No, we need to do some more fights so I can get some wood so I can make some more pole hammers. Gonna have to stop for dinner soon. All right. Oh, fuck, I'll just go back through Wet Bad. Yeah, see, we'd happen to know why my companions would not be showing up in the smithing menu. Bro, I don't know. You've done something wrong, Strasser. You fucked something up. Nah, it's your fault. Nah, no idea, man. Never had that happen before, I don't think. I don't think I've ever had that happen. Yeah. Has anyone ever had that issue with their companions not showing up in the smithing menu? Yeah, I don't know. I think even if they're wounded, they should still show up there. I mean, if they're not in your party, then obviously they won't show up there. Like if you just got wrecked and lost all your dudes. But I assume you know that. Maybe just save it, exit the game, and reload. Might just be like weirdly bugged out or something. Figured it out, but you're too embarrassed to say what it was because it was something really stupid. How are we going now? Cracked 100 yet? Yes. Only 81 points to go. Right. Actually, yeah, we can just auto resolve some of these fights.
We're just armless.
If they can't really kill anything with their shitty weapons. Excellent. No. Just leave them. Is the reason you're not fighting? What do you mean? In the tournaments? Oh, it just takes too long. It's yeah, my companions normally win the tournaments. It takes like 5 seconds to auto resolve it, so it's just much faster. Also, I haven't spec'd into the one-handed skill that gives you double renown. All my companions get 6 renown from a win. I only get 3. So it's just a way of farming renown, basically. So just go to the tournament, watch the tournament. It's always a bit of a surprise, you know, which one of oh, actually, this wasn't one of our companions this time. Normally it's one of our companions, but not this time. This is a mod for Bannerlord. Yeah, sometimes we do lose, but most of the time our companions win. And it's just more efficient to just auto-resolve. Ah, fuck. 2 ice in a row we lost. Is the brass keep on the map? It is, yeah. So that's the plan for this campaign, is that we're going to devote ourselves to the brass keep, to the Nurgle faction. And then at the start of the game, Nurgle brass keep only has the one castle, and they don't have any villages, no towns. So you can't recruit any chaos troops, you can't, you know, go to the chaos shops, you can't recruit the chaos characters or anything. But if you take over, if you join them and then you conquer cities and stuff like that, then yeah, you can actually recruit troops from chaos villages. You can chaos characters start to show up in the settlements. You can hire chaos champions and stuff. So yeah, pretty cool. It's not really fully developed yet or anything, but yeah, you can. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, hire chaos units and stuff. All right, let's see if we can start see if we can try auto resolve. Actually, let's go this weaker one first.
You got a problem.
Let's see if this works. Yeah, one dead already. No, I didn't pay attention to what died. But yeah, we probably don't want to take on the 15, I guess. I'll give everyone hammers. Yeah, it's another 6 renown. Takes like 5 seconds to fight it. To not fight it, but just auto resolve it and get 6 renown in a few seconds. And you can just go on with whatever you're doing without having to spend 15 minutes fighting a tournament, you know. That's the strategy. Okay. All right, let's see. So, okay, we should be able to make... Should be able to make it 2 pole hammers out of these 2. It might be bent and fucked up, but... Us keeps Nurgle. So last few times, the first time I played Chaos, or the second time I played Chaos, sorry, I joined Nurgle, and then that made me kind of neutral with the Undivided Chaos faction that spawns as rebels. And then I joined, then I left Nurgle and I joined the Chaos Warriors Undivided faction, but then I ended up screwing up my relations by executing heaps of lords, and then leaving and then trying to rejoin, and they wouldn't let me rejoin because they hated me because I'd killed so many lords. And anyway, so then I've tried a few more Chaos campaigns since then, and tried to replicate the same thing, like be a mercenary for Nurgle, then join Undivided, and then, you know, take over the world and blah blah. But it keeps like screwing up because the Undivided will declare war on Nurgle, and then I can't peace out with them through Nurgle and blah blah. And yeah, so yeah, I thought it was easy because I did it like the first time I tried, kind of thing. But it's actually kind of hard to go from Nurgle onto Undivided. And yeah, so I just had the idea today, but it'd be so much easier if you just be Nurgle. So yeah, so I'm just gonna join a Nurgle companion. Yeah, that's right, Joshua. You get 2 of everything from them. They have, yeah. Sorry, yeah, that's what I was saying. That if you get a normal knight, not a Mission knight, but a normal Bretonian knight, if you sell all of their normal gear and sell all their civilian gear, it's like 33,000 worth of stuff. Yeah, no worries. Well, it sounds like you figured it out on your own anyway, so it's alright. All good. Ooh, balanced polearm. Nice. We make one more. We could. The cat started doing its thing. All right, nice. So everyone can bonk now. King of the bonk. Now we're in auto resolve. We should get lots of knocked out guys. We're trying to build up our army to like 83 plus. Although by the time we get it up to that high, we'll probably have more.
Back off, stranger.
See how few. Nobody die, please.
Yeah? What do you want?
Ugh. That's alright. It was only an outlaw captain. Not a huge deal.
Mess with us.
Okay, give me 4 captives and no dead. 2 captives, alright. Yeah, we're playing iron price rules, so we can't buy anything from shops. We only loot stuff or win it in tournaments.
Yeah? What?
One dead. What was it? Let's see. Renegade Norscan Whaler. Yeah. Oh well. Alright, we've got a full can you hit the hideout for prisoners? Yeah, we can, but I've got 28 out of 28 prisoners right now, so. Would that stop a lot of raider groups from... yeah, no, we were talking about this the other day. So the hideouts do apparently spawn raider groups. And raider groups also just spawn randomly from around the coast, I think, or in certain regions they'll spawn randomly, you know. But yeah, it was interesting. So they do spawn randomly, and they also spawn from the raider camp, the camps. But yeah, another thing a guy was telling me yesterday was pretty interesting was that the camps actually never really disappear. So if I destroy this camp, the camp will not be there anymore on the map, right? But the camp still exists. It's just, and it'll just wait there and until another bandit party comes and populates it, basically. So the real random parties wandering around, they'll just come here. There'll be an empty space there, and they'll just come and like bring it back to life again, that kind of thing. So yeah, so they never actually disappear. They just go invisible until somebody comes and repopulates them again. But yeah, and then once they exist, then they start to slowly produce bandits as well. So yeah, so the more camps they are, the more bandits you would get. But even if you wipe out all the camps, bandits will randomly spawn around the coast or wherever, or in the regions, and then they'll come and remake the camps again, you know. It's kind of cool. Hey, Wolfspaw, welcome, buddy. And yeah, welcome. Thanks for the membership, man. You're awesome. I'll put you on the Roll of Glory. We're still always... Is he chasing me? He is chasing me. What a fucker. I'm glad I didn't get caught. Missed most of the stream due to sleeping. Oh, no worries, man. Yeah, sorry, I've been... I'm sort of trying a new schedule, so yeah, I'm gonna try and stream a bit later now, at least for a while. Hopefully a bit better, you know, work-life balance. And also, I'm probably gonna have to go back to work soon, so I'm trying to like get my get into like a normal sleep schedule, so that if I'm I've got to go in for a shift or whatever, it'll be a bit easier. But yes, so we may not see as much of each other anymore, I'm afraid. Although I mean, it's not that. I'm sure I'll still be on. I'll still stream a fair bit whenever I can. All right, so yeah, we've got a full pile of prisoners now, so we'll just do another little tournament tour while we around the south here, while we let our prisoners convert. $52, getting pretty close. We only need like 10 tournaments or 9 tournaments, and we're there. Hey, Visinex. No. What? No, what? Don't like the new schedule? Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably less streams. I don't know. Yeah. Gotta get that work-life balance happening. Or streaming computer games and life balance, as the case may be. Excuse me. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I do really like streaming and stuff, but I also want to, spend time with the missus and do other stuff. Cheers, brother, to the future. Thanks, Vizinex. Appreciate it, man. You're awesome. Super generous. Put you on the Roll of Glory as well. We're gonna have a shitload of characters in this campaign, so there's plenty of room for you guys to join the band. Well, I think our warband's called the Blight. So you guys can all be Blight Lords. Yeah, so we're trying to gear up so that we can go down and start wrestling with the Chaos Warbands down here. I might try and go and hang around down there right now, and then see if we can just jump in on some fights. You know, if we see somebody engaging them, we can go and jump in and help out, see if we can get some loot. Got to defeat the rival warbands so that the gaze of the gods will be upon us. So yeah, the Chaos Portal's down in Avaland. So we'll head down there and see if we can... If we nab a bit of Chaos Armor or something, that'd be pretty awesome. Yeah, the Sigmarite shrines down here as well. Quite convenient. So yeah, I don't think we can really take on like an 80-man Chaos Warband. But yeah, if we can like kind of chase them around and try and join in on a fight, might be right. Alright, let's check out the leaderboard. So Avail Vomit Song, our champion, is number 1 with 11 wins. Samon Bailchu is number 2 with 9 wins. Full Card, the Bretonian Knight, got 7 wins. Oh, I wonder if we go and find him and hire him, that'd be cool. Then we do. These guys are at 6 each. Cheese and Axe got 5. Yeah, so if when we hire our next Bretonian Knight, that'll be Wolf's Paul's guy. We should try and find this dude and then hire him specifically, because then we'll get he'll hopefully still have the 7 wins after he joins us. That'd be cool. All right, this is the Chaos Portal here. So what you can do is go into the Chaos Portal and attempt to defeat the forces of Chaos, and that'll spawn like a massive army of like I don't know, 500 dudes or something, 300, 500, I don't remember how many it is. 550 Chaos Warriors and Marauders and stuff. And you can just go straight back into the portal and do it again and again and again, and they'll just be spewing out all over the place. Which is pretty cool. Here we go. Oh shit. Thought they were going to attack him. I nearly ate shit then. Imagine if I had have gone in there, I would have been all me against these guys. But yeah, so what I could do is just like put a heap of these 550 like around everywhere and just try and so just go in, attempt to defeat.
Hear me!
Then just retreat. Yeah, and then don't even move or anything, just go. Leave, attempt to defeat again.
On my orders!
In, middle mouse button to get your mouse, and then retreat. Yep, and then there's another one. Leave, attempt to defeat again. So you can just spawn like infinite numbers of Chaos armies. And this also spawns lots of Chaos armor and weapons and stuff. So if we can get in on any of these fights, would be cool.
On my orders!
Alright, that'll do. Yeah, so just give them time to kind of spread around a bit. See if we can, yeah, hopefully jump in on a fight. And try to lead him over here and see if we can get him to fight these guys. Engaging Electrocount Mario Slight Dog. Alright, here we go. On. Oh no, it's going after me. There we go, it's on. Okay, alright, so it's gonna be like a massive fight between Chaos Warriors and Chaos Warriors in the Empire.
Under my orders! Gather around! Stay close!
There was a rather Zeechy way of getting into the fight. What are you saying? Saying my Nurgle dudes don't have honor? They just see the Chaos Warriors, they're just total tanks. They're just right in the middle of all the enemy knights and just fucking just wander off again when they're finished. Don't even care. Hey, I got him. Boom. Claim to kill. just trying to claim. I'm trying to do some damage so I can claim some loot. I don't know. Hopefully we win. I mean, I don't even know if we're gonna win. It's looking a bit grim. That's some Nurgle warrior there. Fucking seems like a lot of dead, fucking a lot of dead empire. Oh, we've got cannons going. Oh, fuck. Dodged me. Hey, one of my dudes just pole hammered that guy. Yeah, that cannon shot was nasty. Oh, God damn it. This battle's pretty hectic. Ooh, and more arrows. Oh shit. I don't know who's gonna win this. Hey, got him. Fuck. Oh, javelins. Oh, javelins. Oh, here's the Empire Cav coming in. I think we're losing. Might be, should it be time for me to retreat? I think we might have to head out. Might have to just, yeah, it might be time for us to leave. See you later, guys. Catch ya. Fresh cut, yeah. Alright, well, it looks like we just got some, looks like we just got this Empire army wrecked. And our army's kind of wrecked now as well. Jeez. 7-1 is bad odds. I know, it was like 50-50 at the start. But yeah, I think Chaos punch above their weight. Maybe if I had have auto-resolved it, like if I had have not actually gone in and fought it and just let them resolve it, you know, by themselves, it might have worked out better. But I just thought you guys probably wanted to see the fight, and I kind of wanted to fight in the fight as well, so. All right, we got one more point to put somewhere. Roguery or leadership? That's your fault. Yeah, that's right. Got that long beard aesthetic. Got to keep the beardlings in line, indeed. So what do I want? Two-handed, athletics, roguery, and leadership. I think that's all I really want. And I mean, I wouldn't mind putting another 3 points in writing, but it's not the end of the world if we don't. All right. Uh, 27. All right. Got to keep hitting those tournaments. Oh, and we've got to keep praying. All right. Try and smash up this one more level of renown rank. Yeah, as soon as we can start, like as soon as we can get to the point where we can take out a army of one of those 80-man Chaos Warbands, then we can just start farming sick gear, you know. But it takes a while to get up to that. All right. Well, actually, I don't know. I might have to have a break now. But yeah, I feel like we got a pretty good, you know, got a pretty good start to our Nurgle campaign. Got what are we up to? Yeah, we've got 5 of our knight companions. We're probably going to eventually have about 17, 18 of them. Up to clan tier 2, very nearly clan tier 3. So yeah, so I reckon tomorrow we'll be able to yeah, hit clan tier 4 and then go into full swing, you know, conquering the world for Nurgle. Yeah, should be good times. With all of our prospective Nurgle champions. Currently, they're just fat warriors with bad personal hygiene and skin conditions, but eventually they'll be ultimate kings of putrescence. All right, guys, thanks so much for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed the start of our Nurgle campaign, and yeah, tomorrow we'll be yeah, joining the Brass Keep and start trying to fight these start trying to fight some of these other factions and expand our territory. I think what I'll probably try and do is try and conquer this northern area, because that's, you know, fits in with our Norscan aesthetic. You know, the land of the ice can be ours. Now we can fight the weak southerners. All right, guys, catch you next time.